Shalom, everybody. Peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice coming good. Let us hope that our internet will not be bad from the beginning, because I see a difficulty before even we start. We just started and we are losing internet. All right, I don't know what's wrong. Um, is my voice coming good in YouTube? Properly, maybe I better not to stay long because these days the internet is not good. I will try to fix it maybe by the coming week. Have different internet provider. We made a video just 2 days ago, and we were proving that Muhammad is a pimp, if you remember. Now, Muslims, they attempt to answer, but the attempt is a big failure. And this is the Abdul. He gave me an answer about, you can read with me. He said, so first, it says that in the beginning of the hadith, pre-Islamic period. First of all, in the hadith doesn't say the word pre-Islamic period. It says its introduction that in the pre-Islamic period, men, they used to exchange women for sex. So I take a woman, you take my woman. So this is not part of the hadith. This is how silly you are. Secondly, this incident happened in the time of Muhammad, not in the pre-Islamic. So it's the culture is still continue. And then he says, but because he be so honest, he did not translate that hadith was one, I think he want to say not honest, was one of the reasons of revealing chapter 33, verse number 52. It's not lawful for you, O Prophet, to marry more women after this. And you brought this yourself. If we go right now to the Quran and you read the chapter, you will see how stupid what you just did to me. You're trying to refute me supposedly, but you gave me another weapon to give a nail to your prophet. First of all, here, when you talk to me about chapter 33, verse number 52, this chapter about Muhammad getting unlimited number of women, and in the same chapter talking about exchanging women. Women, they are offering themselves. And then if we go and read the interpretation for the verses, we will find in the book of Al-Qurtubi, it says that the prophet, he have 16 privilege. And one of them, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her. So after now, prophet, it's not lawful for you, O prophet, to marry more women after this. If we go and check what you gave me and see the translation to see how accurate it is, let us go to chapter 33, verse 9, wished. And by the way, as long as you can refute me, you can call me, so we can laugh. Get me busted, record me, post it in your channel if you have one. If you don't have one, it's a time to make a one and get me busted. So this is the chapter you mentioned, right? And verse number 52. So if we go here, look what happened. Remember, it's you who called this chapter, which is going to prove to us that Islam is a pervert religion and Muhammad is a pervert man. So, O Prophet, we have permitted to you your wives. I mean, don't you think it's stupid that Allah telling Muhammad, you can F your wives? Already he is Fing them. Whom you have given their dowries. Actually, in fact, none of the wives of Muhammad have been given dowries. Like who, Safiya? So based on this, Muhammad is sleeping with women. He did not pay them dowry. Many of them, they were kidnapped from their husbands. So what is the dowry? And those you already have. Well, there is women they already have and women they don't have. And then, as a granted to you by Allah. And then he start counting the cousin of the cousin and the cousin. This is God talking. I mean, imagine the guy is already married. He have many wives. And now I'm telling him, you can F your cousin. In case you do not know, Fing cousin in Islam is a very, very normal. This is why most Muslims are sick. And they have a defect in their body, and they are sick, and they're, like they have a birth defect because they have sex with their sisters, because your cousins is your sister. And then Muhammad, he count, according to the Quran, this is Allah talking. And even women who they are migrated with you, Muhammad can if them. And then women who offer themselves to you, what is that? Women offer themselves. So what you did, and your right hand possess, your right hand possess, you can if them, you do not need to marry them. However, if we read the whole verse, by the way, we cannot find the word marriage. In Arabic, it says here, يستنكحها, he if her, ing. What is the word marriage? We cannot find it. And then you will see here it says exclusive to you. And this is a clear sign that your prophet is, we cannot say he is not a prophet charity. He is a prophet charity, which means his charity is about his penis. Why Allah will make Allah, especially for Muhammad, about sex? All those women Muhammad can have. And then you said to me, you know what? Verse number 50. This is, you mentioned 50, right? Okay, but hold on. In verse number 51, I believe you are quoting wrong. I mean, I think maybe you wanted, no, he quoted 52, sorry. Yeah, 52. But look what happened. He jumped over 50, 51, because they are very embarrassing. And then you may differ any of them you wish and receive any of them you wish. What does that mean? I mean, women, they are lining up to Muhammad to F them. And there is some women, they are offering themselves, because remember, he says, any woman, she offer herself to the prophet so he can F her. Any women, she offer herself. So now women, they start offering themselves. And many of them, they are not pleasant looking, like they are not in a good age for Muhammad. And he have a better options. Why he want to go with women, she is older, when he can get with the children. And as you know, Muhammad is a pervert. That's why he say Aisha, she is his favorite dish. He describe her even as a food. He call her like a tharid. So like a dish of meat compared to other females. Why? Because she is very young. She is a child. So here you see, when women, they start offering themselves, and many of them, they are old because they are trying to seek security and retirement. The second she become Muhammad women, she will have money, she will have shares, she will have a house, she will have all those things. So Muhammad now in trouble. He just told them any woman she can offer herself to him. So Muhammad, he made a verse, says, oh, Allah told me, by the way, I can differ any of them as I wish, and I can receive any of them as I wish. Should you desire any of those? And then Allah, he says to him, there's nobody can blame you on that. Don't worry about what people say. You can if as you wish, don't if as you wish, do as you wish, and this is more proper. And then the Abdul, he says to me, go to verse number 52. Behold, no other women are permissible for you, nor can exchange them. Hold on. Guys, is it me or it is the guy who quoted this verse to prove that exchanging is forbidden in Islam? Isn't it this the Abdul quotation? So after now you cannot exchange. So before now Muhammad was exchanging women. I mean, do you see how stupid you are? You just gave your prophet a screwdriver. He said to us, it is not lawful for you, O prophet, to marry. It doesn't say to marry. And this is your translation, by the way. It says to replace any. Is that what the verse says? Replace or exchange? We closed the page of the Quran by mistake. Let's open it again. So what was the story about? A man, he came to Muhammad. He says, let us exchange. I give you the best women I have. You give me the sexy next to you, Aisha. So you F the women, I will give you. I F the women, you give me, which was Aisha. The Abdul, he decided to refute me. He said the Christian prince is not honest. He did not tell you the whole story. This is why chapter 33, verse number 52 says the following. It's not for you anymore after now to exchange. So what was Muhammad practicing at that moment? Women exchange. Women exchange. In Arabic, it says tubaddil. You see it? Exchange, not replace. Exchange. I give you, you give me. And we can show you Muhammad doing that. As an example, his wife Safiya was exchanged with 4 women with Dahya al-Kalbi. Am I lying? Let's find some reference. Uh, Now, the story, there's many stories about the number of women exchange, but we will show you. Muhammad, he gave him another woman, and he took that woman, exchange. Already Dahya al-Kalbi is effing the wife of Muhammad, and Muhammad, when he looked at her, he found her, she is so pretty, and he said to himself, I'm not going to let my man to take it. This should be mine. Let us see. If we go in the hadith, let us see if we can find that in English. You see it? So the wife of your prophet, herself, she was exchanged with another woman. Dahya al-Kalbi is the first one to have her. This is when they attacked, they killed those people, they raped their women, they took the women as captives. And then Muhammad, he says to him, oh, you know what, give me this and take this. So this is what they do, exchange. So Muhammad himself, he exchanged his wife with other women, and the woman, she is his wife now. She was in the lap of Dahya al-Kalbi, as you see in your screen. And this is very authentic. Take another slave girl from the captive, the Prophet said, and he took her, and here it says he set her free. But what free? I mean, is she really free? No, she is captive, but free. So, and this is Sahih Hadith, and we can show you from Al-Bukhari, from Sahih Muslim, from, yeah. So, all of this is about exchanging women. All of this. And all of this is Sahih. Going back to the comment he said, so here it says, nor you can exchange them for other wives. This reminds me of a story about Muhammad and Aisha and Hafsa. If you remember in the Quran, where Aisha and Hafsa, they strike against Muhammad. Strike against Muhammad. What strike mean? I mean, they're, throwing shoes at his face, and they are very angry. So this is a chapter of At-Tahrim, chapter 66, where Muhammad he been found having sex with one of his slaves, which the Quran never allowed him to have sex with her, because remember, the Quran allowed Muhammad to have sex with right-hand possessed, which are slaves, but from war. Nowhere in the Quran it says that it's lawful for Muhammad to rape a woman. She is not captive of war. No, nowhere. This is a woman, she was given to him as a gift from Egypt, and Muhammad received her and her family, and he was effing every one of them. This woman, she was blonde, according to Muslims, and that's why Muhammad, he favored her to be his best sex entertainment. But here we see in this chapter 66, verse number 4, that Aisha and Hafsa, they are going against Muhammad because he is a pervert, and they are forcing him to do things. Literally, they wanted him to name their father as a caliphate after him. So Muhammad here, if you go to the verse before it, it talk about Muhammad. He said something to his wives, and the wives told the other wives, and it's a very silly, stupid book. And they say to you, this is the book of God. If this is the book of God, what is a gossip is? So, and remember, when the prophet disclosed a matter in confidence to one of his wife, so when she told the other wife, and Allah made it known to him, he informed part therefore and left a part. Oh, what is this? Allah told him a part and he left a part? What the heck is that? Muhammad received half facts. And then thereof she said, who told you this? He said, oh, the all-knower. All-knower, he told you a part, but not the other part? Oh, okay. All of this is just a joke. This is a book of God. And then it says here, supposedly Allah, which is Muhammad, making a threat to those women, if they don't obey him and behave, what he will do? He will exchange them. Here we go, the word yubaddil again appearing. You see the word yubaddil? Exchange. Do you see it? Exchange. So Allah is making a threat to the wives of Muhammad to exchange them with other women. Here in translation, it doesn't really show much. Let us see this translation of who? Hilali Khan. Let us see a different one. This is, yeah, Hilali Khan. Okay. Let us see Big Tall. All right. And we'll give him instead, this is what they are saying. They are not using the word exchange. Let's see Muhammad Asad. Allah will give him in your stead spouse better. But anyway, the word here is, because we can keep changing the translation one after one, but the word yubaddil is a word mean exchange. Let us see Muhammad Arbari. Okay. Yeah. So if you don't behave, here we go. You see, finally we found what? Exchange. Do you see it? Exchange. So the Muslims always they practice exchange of women, and Muhammad himself he exchanged his women, and this is why when it says from the privilege of the Prophet, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her immediately, so the Prophet he can if her. Isn't it? This is what exchange is about. You take a woman from her husband against his will. In fact, like the exchange, there is exchange of will. Here, no. Muhammad, he is forcing the man who is married. He is properly, happily married, and he have no issue with his wife. Like what he did to his son. This is the story about his son, Zayd, his son from adoption. Muhammad, he forbade adoption just to if the wife of the son. Here it says, this is Al-Qurtubi, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Supposedly it's a kingdom, but it's a village. And then he says, number 10, the privilege of the Prophet. The Prophet have all kind of privilege about effing. All of them is about effing. Like he can if without paying dowry. He can if without permission from the parents. He can if a woman without anything. I mean, he can increase the number of women. He can take women by just saying, I offer myself. But what make it more horrible is number 10. So let us read little of the privilege. This is Muslims, not me speaking. The increase of women.
Increased to 4 women. 5th, marriage with the word gift. 6th, marriage without a guardian. 7th, marriage without a dowry. 8th, marrying him while in Iram. 9th, the oath between spouses is dropped from him and will come. 10th, if he sees a woman, her husband must divorce her and it is permissible for him to marry her.
The word marry does not exist in any of those. It is to F her. But look what happened. I just translate little of the page, you know. So the fifth privilege, or the fourth privilege, is he don't have to go by the Muslims law, like 4 women at the same time. He can have unlimited number, 4, 10, 20, 50, 70, as he wish. Number 5, women, they can offer themselves as a gift. Gift, you know, like take her as a gift, you know. Muhammad, if a woman, she is a gift. Then marriage without guardian, which means women, she don't need a permission from her parents no more. If Muhammad is the one who want to if her, she will not ask her parents, because in Islamic law, like a woman, a female, she is not married, she have to get approval of her parents, her father specifically. So in the case of Muhammad, the approval is not needed. Muhammad, he want to if her, he take her, that's it. And then in Muhammad, he if any women without dowry. Muhammad don't have to pay. Normal Muslims have to pay. Number 8, you know, Muhammad, he can do sex even when if he is doing Hajj or in the Kaaba or anything. There's nothing for him is forbidden. The forbidden is only for Muslims. Number 9, he can lie. He can take an oath and he can drop the oath. He can swear to the woman by Allah, and then he say, hey, so what? This is a privilege for him. He can lie. He can drop his oath. Number 10, if he sees a woman, listen carefully, if he sees a woman, her husband must divorce her, and it is permissible for the Prophet to F her. So when this Abdul, he said to me in the comment that those things used to happen in the pre-Islamic era, that is a lie. The hadith did not say this is the practice before. It's introduced what the Arab used to do. And if you read the story, you will see Muhammad, he did not say it's forbidden for you to exchange women. He said to the man, Allah, he forbid that. Forbid what? Forbid anyone to F the wives of Muhammad. But Muhammad is not against exchanging women. If we go in the Quran, what the man was asking for, he wanna F Aisha. What Muhammad he said? But she is the mother of the believers. He didn't say she is a Muslim in this world, because this is what it is. All right? I'm using the word exactly as it is. Is our YouTube working fine? Are we okay? I hope so. All right. Yeah. So when Muhammad said, let us see. Muhammad, he did not say it's forbidden in Islam to exchange women. Muhammad, he says, but she is the mother of the believers. Let us go back here. We go to the Quran. Okay, we are posting a link. We don't want the link. Hold on. All right. In chapter 33, in fact, the same chapter we are talking about, the chapter you quote for me, it says why Muhammad, he says, but she is the mother of the believers. Muhammad is a very self-worship man, everything created for him, as the hadith says. So those women are created for Muhammad to be effed only by him, even if he die. So nobody can enter the house to knock at the door to come and ask for food. If you eat, just leave. You don't stay in the home. Don't stay around my house. All of this why? Because Muhammad don't want his wives to be seen. And then he told them even you cannot even speak to them except you speak from behind a curtain. At the end of the verse here it says, neither to marry his wives. It doesn't say marry in Arabic, it says tankahu, which means you cannot if the wives of Muhammad after him. For sure you cannot if them in his time too. So when you quote for me chapter 33 and you quote verse number 52, you brought for yourself a disaster. Muhammad, he said to the man, but she is the mother of the believers. The man, what he said to him? I give you the best women I have, and you give me the best women you have, which is the one I saw. He said to him, who is this sexy next to you? If we read, the story again, this man, he broke into the house of Muhammad. Obviously, broke in doesn't mean he broke the door, but he did not get permission. He just get in, which is not, right even in the Arab culture. You have to ask for permission before you get in. But this guy, he don't respect Muhammad, obviously, and he considered Muhammad a potato. You do this only with a pimp. You do this only with someone you have no respect for. So it says here, he mentioned that Christian Prince did not translate for you. No, I translated. It says here that in the pre-Islamic era, the Arab, they used to exchange women. So he said to the man, he said to the other man, I take your women, you take my women. And then each one of them, he go and sleep with the other women, which belong to the other man. Not necessarily she is his wife, but it can be his wife. So it's one of exchange that took place in the pre-Islamic times, where a man would say to man, exchange me with your wife. Exchange me with your wife. And here, if we read carefully, what is the word exchange? Is used here, badal. You see it? Badal. What the Quran word? Tubaddil, which means the same. Badal. So the word exchange is yubaddil. So I take yours, you take mine. Not necessarily a full exchange, which means not forever. It's just maybe for a few days, maybe for 1 hour, maybe for one time, maybe for a year. So here the interpretation for the Quran is showing us what the Arab they practice. And here you notice when the man he entered upon Muhammad, this man is a Muslim. He's a Muslim. And Muhammad now is a prophet. Muhammad did not say to him, it's forbidden for you. He said, Allah, he forbid that. He forbid what? He forbid to if the mothers of the believers. That's why he says to him, when he said to him, give me this sexy next to you, and I will give you the best I have. Muhammad, he says, Allah, he forbid that. What forbid about her? She is the mother of the believers. He didn't say my wife. He did not use that term. He used the word or the term the mother of the believers. So where it's forbidden to exchange women in Islam? Nowhere. Nowhere. It's forbidden for you because she is the mother of the believer. And this is the verse, and remember, you are the one who asked me to read the Quran. So this is chapter 33, verse number 53. You see it? So you asked me to read number 52, which is speaking about exchange. Shame on you. You just proved that your prophet, he used to exchange women, and the Muslim exchange women. And you are saying to me that after this verse, Muhammad, he is not allowed to exchange no more. So what does that mean? Muhammad before that, he was exchanging women. So is that the prophet you are proud about? Huh? Why you don't call me the one who mentioned he can, this is you just to prove that your prophet is a pervert. Any Abdul? So did Muhammad exchange women? Yes. Go ahead, Dinho.
Hey, CP, who are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. Other question, huh? Did you see recently the debate from Sam Shamoun and Daniel? Did you look at?
I watch few minutes only. Yeah.
Did you have opinion, or did Sam Shamoun a good job, or yes?
Well, I do not need to give my opinion. I know that Sam is very good, and I'm sure he made him shish kebab.
Yeah.
This guy
Are you?
Daniel, I saw only a few in the beginning. He was reading presentation from the computer, and this is telling you that this guy is not qualified even to debate because he need to write an article, and he was reading an article.
Yes.
He was not debating.
Yeah.
You see, a debater, he will not write an article. All those who write articles, they are not debaters. It doesn't matter who, even me. If I write an article, and then like we prepare with a topic, and then I have a list of things in front of me in the computer, and then I start reading them. Well, you do not need to debate. Then just post the article, you made it online, and that's it. We got your answer, right?
But I'm really frustrated when I see Daniel and Jake. I ask myself, when will they debating with Christian Prince? But they are scared from you.
Yeah, Jay, I saw somebody send me a video. He said, if I say Christian Prince, they will say no, 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 no. Yeah, they will never dare. Actually, if you notice, like before I go live, actually, I saw this video with God Logic. Look at them. They are lying up there. Where are those guys? Why they don't call me? I will call them. Where are they? Why they are lying up there?
Yes.
They are lined up there because, if a Muslim, he think he can get away with his lies, he go for it. If he see that there's no opportunity, then he will never share, show up. Otherwise, look, three of them, they are coming to debate this brother with logic,
Yes.
and he is doing good job. I mean, he is a young, he don't speak Arabic, and he is making them still shish kebab. So what will happen if they call me? Like as an example, this guy here in this video
But
here,
they are scared.
yeah, this guy, the guy with the sunglasses, which is very weird. I mean, you are at night and dark, and you have
Oh yeah,
sunglasses.
I knew. I know
But
him. Yes,
but
yes.
anyway, things happened. So I saw in this video here, God Logic, he posted a very short video about this.
Hamza,
Go on,
do you
go on.
believe in what was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad?
I do believe what was real.
Beautiful. Do we have biographies of the Prophet Muhammad?
We do.
Was this biography of the Prophet Muhammad given to the Prophet Muhammad?
No.
Does it contain some things perhaps the Prophet Muhammad may have said? Well, he did say, but
Yes.
things that he may
Yeah,
have
it
said?
does. Yeah, it does.
Good, beautiful, right? Would I be intelligent, or would I be a boneheaded buffoon to claim, to think that
This is the
maybe
Quran.
Muhammad, peace be upon him, was given this biography of Muhammad, peace be upon him?
It's ridiculous.
Just to show you how
Very
stupid,
true.
just to show you how stupid what he just said. He just screwed his prophet and he gave him a finger, because when he say, can we assume that this biography being given to Prophet Muhammad, according to the Quran and to the Hadith, if I ask this guy, do this biography include Hadith of Muhammad? He actually himself he answered. He said yes. So, but aren't you required to follow the Hadith of the Prophet Muhammad? He would say yes. So, is the Hadith given to Muhammad? If not, why you follow it? So
Yes,
when they
yes.
were debating about the Bible, like is John, he was saying to God Logic, is the book of John, is the word given to Jesus? This is a stupid statement, because simply Jesus is not giving a word, like they quote for you chapter 17 in John 17. This is not, Jesus, he says, everything I have is given to me from my Father, but in the same chapter saying, I was with you before the foundation of the world was. So when Jesus speak about the word given to him from the Father, he himself is the word. Jesus did not receive books. Jesus he did not receive revelation from Jibril. Nowhere it says that, not even in the Quran, not even in the Bible, nowhere. So Jesus, even in the stupid Quran, he is born with the word of God. He was in the cradle and he is talking. He's not 40 years old and then an angel coming to squeeze him and tell him read, and then he don't know what to talking about, and the guy squeeze him again. So the Messiah, the Muslims are the last one they can ask, is the book of John is the word given to Jesus? You're stupid. The book of John is what Jesus said, you idiot donkey. So Jesus is God. So and not only that, in if you go to, like, if I open John 17, just to show you how stupid those people are. If we go to John 17, you will see Jesus clearly saying that the disciple, he is the one who sent them. He is the one who sent those disciples. So if the disciple, they are writing a book because he gave them the authority, he sent them, and they become one with him. And why the Muslim they read a verse but they don't read the whole chapter? Because they are Abdul potatoes. So if we read here, it says, Father, let us read from verse number 22. And I have given them the glory that you have given me. The Messiah, he gave them the glory. To who? To his disciple. Which he received from whom? From the Father. How he received it? Well, he is born of the Father. So that they shall be one, just as we are one. So that the world shall believe that you sent me. So the Messiah, he gave them the authority. So John, when he write the Bible, John is saying what Jesus said, and Jesus is not receiving a book. So the donkeys Muslim, they keep saying, did Jesus, where is the Injil Jesus receive? Why Jesus will receive Injil, you idiot? What are you talking about? The Messiah, he himself is the Injil. He is the word of God. He is eternal. He never been created. And then in verse number 23 it says, I in them and you in me, so that they shall be perfect as one, and so that the world shall know that you have sent me. So what the message, what the duty of the disciples is to, they will be one, as one person, sent by the one God, which is God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. And he explained that actually, and he said, and that you have loved them just as you have loved me. Father, I will that these whom you have given me shall also be with me, that they shall see my glory, which you have given me, because you have loved me before the foundation of the world. Is that Jesus confirming that his existence have nothing to do with the existence of mankind or any creation? Yes. And then he says, my righteous Father, although the world has not known you, I have known you, and those have known that you have sent me. Who is sent in who? The Father sending the Son. And I have revealed to them your name, and I am revealing it, so that the love which you have loved me shall be in them, and I shall be in them. So all the chapters speaking about the Messiah sending the disciple to teach and to preach and to deliver his word. And here it says, if you go even from before, Jesus is making it clear that even the disciple, they have a special mission, for they are not from the world, even as I am not from the world. He's just elevating them above others because they have a special mission. Father, sanctify them by your truth, because your word is the truth. Just as you have sent me into the world, I also have sent them into the world, and I sanctify myself for them, that they shall be sanctified in the truth. So Do John speak of his own, or John he speak as Jesus sent him?
Yes.
So you see how stupid their argument. So when they come to a Christian person and they say to him, well, the Gospel of John or the Gospel of Mark or Luke, etc. So are they these what God gave Jesus? You stupid Abdul. God did not give Jesus a book, for Jesus is God. And if you go
But
in
the
your go ahead.
But the criticize from the Muslims is that they said there is no that it says in the Bible worship me. So that Jesus said you have to worship me. That is the criticize. That is what the
There is
Muslims
tons of verses
said.
about Jesus saying, "Worship me, and I am God." I mean, look. If we go from verse number one, from the beginning, this is the chapter the Muslim they keep saying that Jesus in that chapter here he says that you are the alone, the true God. This is what they say to you. The Muslims they go to John 17, they jump. They don't want to read verse number 1. They don't want to read verse number 2. They right away they go and say, "Let us read verse number 3." You know. Why? Because verse number 1 and verse number 2 and verse number 3 and 4 and they complete each other and they will make it clear that Jesus is God. So
Indeed.
all what they want is Jesus saying that you are alone, the true, the only true God. But they will not say, they will not read that, you know what? Jesus, he said, I was with you before the universe. And I was in union. Now, glorify me, Father, in union with yourself, in that glory which I had in union with you before the universe was. So the Muslim, they don't want to read verse number 5
No, indeed.
because they are potatoes. So the same chapter confirming that Jesus is in union with the Father. So when Jesus says, everything I have is given to me from my Father, he's speaking about himself. He came in the flesh. People, they see a man. They don't see someone have wings or someone. They see a man, or a person here is a normal human being. So who are you? So Jesus make it clear. Everything I have is given to me from my Father. What my Father he gave me? He gave me the authority over the flesh. Jesus, he did not come to teach Bible as the stupid Abdul keeps saying. No, he never.
No, no.
Jesus, he came to forgive sin, to save. His mission is not to give to make books, but the stupid Abdul, because they are just literate like their prophet, illiterate. So they say the Quran says Injil, and they try to get away with the stupidity of the Quran when the Quran says confirming what is with them, believing what is with them. And then they say to you, oh, he's talking about the Injil which is given to Jesus. That is more stupid of you to say, Abdul, because this is 600 years after Jesus. And the
Yes.
Quran is not saying what being given to Jesus, is saying what is with you. This is how stupid they
Exactly.
are. Yeah, what is with you? مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَكُمْ, believing in what is with them. So it doesn't matter what is with them. The book of
No.
Revelation, the writing of Paul, the writing of John, the writing of Mark, it doesn't matter. Whatever with them, this is 600 years after Paul.
After.
They keep saying Paul, he changed Christianity. Paul, this is 600 years after Paul. Christianity is the same. And the stupid Quran saying it clearly that I believe in what is with you. مصدقا لما معهم. The Quran keep repeating the same stupid thing, confirming and believing in what is with them, not what was with you. Like if you read the translation here, the Muslims they try to fix it. They say confirming what was with them. No, this is not a verse saying confirming what is with them. When? This is 600 years after Jesus.
Jesus, yes.
Yeah. Anyway, anything else?
Yeah, what's your opinion about Muslims that says that they use slavery and that Islam is not racism, you
Well,
know?
they can say whatever they want, but the question is, did Jesus own slave? No. Did Muhammad own slave? Thousands.
Yes. Yes.
You do not need to debate about it. As simple as that.
But CP is the first from everyone who said that the prophet is black. Is that an authentic verse? Do you know which what I mean? In the
No.
hadith says that yeah, there was a hadith that it says everyone who said the prophet is black
Yeah, kill
should
him.
be
Kill
killed.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, killed. But
Yeah.
is that authentic? Is that
Well,
authentic?
you know, there is nothing as authentic in Islam. Muslims are very, they are like the Prime Minister of India. It is,
Mm-hmm.
they are moody. So it's authentic. It served if it served the purpose of the propaganda. It's not
Yes.
authentic if it does not serve the purpose of the propaganda. But yeah, for sure,
Yeah,
this is authentic, and this is the reference.
yeah. The
Let me
Muslim
give it
says
here.
that that is not authentic, and you know, this is what they says
Any,
much.
if you ask me, there's nothing authentic in Islam, including Muhammad. Is Muhammad authentic?
No.
I mean, the Quran says you can take false oath. We just show it to you. How you can
Yes.
be authentic. If a person is allowed to lie and use the name of God in vain, how he can be authentic? What authentic mean?
Yes.
Authentic is a liar? No. Authentic is a cheater? No. Authentic is a pervert? No. So Muhammad, nothing about him is authentic. And when the Muslims they say this is not authentic, well, that's even more stupid, because you are saying to me that the story is not true, but you print it,
Mm-hmm.
you translate it, you publish it, you teach it in school, and then when we read it for you, you say to us, it's not authentic. That is more stupid. Right? Why?
Yes.
Why I want to say, why I want to print a book. Like somebody, he says to me, there's a fake Bible. It's called the Bible of Barnabas. So imagine Christian Prince, he printed, he put it in the library, we teach it to teach about our God, and then the second somebody read for us from it, which fake book, we say we don't believe. So why you are teaching your kids from it? So
Yes. Yes.
so when they find something is embarrassing, they say, it is not authentic. But this is the reference in front of you. Ahmad ibn Sulaiman, the companion, etc., said, whoever says the
Yes.
prophet, may Allah bless him and Allah pray on him,
Yeah. Yeah. This was this.
is a black, kill
Yes.
him. But why they were saying he is a black? What is their purpose? Because simply Muhammad is white. So when they say
This is.
black, they are not saying really he is a black as color. They are saying he is bad. He's black.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
those
Yeah. Yeah.
those those are Arab, and the Arab, they are very racist, and they call Muhammad black, not because he's black. We have tons of reference of Muhammad being so white. Even they speak about how white is under his arm and his legs and his belly bum, and they are obsessed with the
Yes.
whiteness. So this is a statement. It's been said to insult the prophet. That's why the name of the book here, actually, it's about insulting the prophet. Here the name, the title, الحكم الشرعي في من سب النبي. So what is the rule of somebody he insult the prophet? You see it? So calling
Yes.
Muhammad a black is an insult in Islam.
Mhm.
And if Muhammad was a
Yes.
black, and you say Muhammad is black, I mean, there's no insult there. He's black, right?
No. No.
Yeah, but because this is an insult, he is not a black, and the Muslim, they believe that being a black is a big insult. So the penalty for insulting the prophet, as you see all of here, it says the penalty of insulting the prophet is to be killed.
Mhm.
And this is the
I
reference.
see.
Yeah. So the one who
Oh,
insulted
man.
the prophet, he must be killed.
I see. Yes.
All right. Well, thank you. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. Do we have any Abdul?
OCP. One more question.
All right.
Let me see. But if I look your videos, but you have not many following. But if I compare you with Sam Shamoon and David Woods, you are much better in debating. For me, you are the best debater who is you can Arabic, you can speak Arabic. But I see you have not much following. But yeah, for me, you are the best. So it's weird for me that you don't have
All
so
of
much.
all the warriors who defend the faith are good. and nobody is better than
Yes.
anybody. We do. I do my best. They do their best. You know, everybody do like according to his ability, and they are our brothers, and we support them. However, my channel here, I keep losing my channel. Actually, you know, if YouTube treat me like the rest, I will have millions of
Yes.
followers, not a few 100,000. But it's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
and my videos are all over the place. You know, it's not a big deal. And as you see, the Muslims, they avoid debating me. Like why they want to go,
Yes.
why they are going to go to God logic? Because simply he don't know Arabic, and they can play with things. They can say it doesn't say that. They cannot say like this guy here is the guy
But
Ramzi, this potato. He say the most stupid
yes.
things ever you can imagine about Islam, but he will never dare to get close to me because there he can avoid. And look at the logic he used. He says this is the biography of Prophet Muhammad. Can we say this biography is given to Muhammad? Yes, we can. This is how stupid you are because you Muslim believe in destiny. So you stupid Abdul, you believe that everything happened to Muhammad is destiny. So his biography is written by Allah, not by Ibn Ishaq, you donkey. Muslims, they don't know their religion. They are certified idiot, and this is why they don't dare to get close to me. Islam is not the same
I
as a Christianity. Biography of any man in the world, according to the stupid Muhammad, is written by the hand of Allah. And we can get you busted in 2 seconds. If we go right now here and we type the word nutfa, when you are even a semen, according to Muhammad, coming from the backbone of your father, because Muhammad didn't know about the balls. Muslim, they have only backbones. At that time, you know, this is like proof the evolution. Like they don't have balls, you know, so the backbone. So when you are
yes.
when you are a nutfa, which means a semen, Allah will send an angel and he write your destiny. The bad, the good,
Mm-hmm.
the things you will do, the things you will say, the things you will practice, all those things. And so when the stupid idiot, he says, can we say that the biography of Prophet Muhammad was given to Muhammad? You idiot. It's not only given, it's written by Allah. For everything, according to Islam, is written by Allah. The livelihood of every human being. So you, Abdul, a bunch of idiot, you say things you do not know what you are saying, and that's why we are here to make you barbecue.
CP, I think that if you don't speak Arabic, you can also good debating because your response is directly. You know, if you wanna debate with Muslims, it's not always easy to debate with them because they are talking so much nonsense. You know, but if you look your videos, you can debate very good. If I compare you with David Woods or something else, you can debate much better because you
My,
know
my
how to
my
speak.
my brother, I'm not here to put down David Wood or anyone. They are our brothers and they are doing their best. If you don't know Arabic, it's not his fault. I mean, this guy he's born in America, he don't speak Arabic,
Mhm.
so yeah, he's better than many who do nothing. You know, yeah. So
Yes.
we appreciate all Christians who they are warriors and they are doing their best. And you know, he speaks better English than me, so he can do better in English. I can do less. You know, I make mistakes in reading, grammar, etc.
Yeah.
So each one of us, he been given gift from the Lord. The important is that we as a Christians, we use our gifts, and we will not be proud about it. We will be proud about the Lord we follow.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Do we have any
Okay, thank
Muslim?
you.
Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Never put your brother in Christ down. Like I can criticize a Christian for not doing the right thing, to correct him, maybe to support him, not to put him down. You know, there's difference between. We are not here to say I'm better than him and he is better. I pray that all of you will be better than me. Do we have any Abdul? Because at the end of the day, the victory is the victory of the Lord, not the victory of a Christian prince or he, she. This is a, you know, we are talking about salvation. We are talking about saving life. We are not talking about he's better. You know, we are not applying for jobs, are we? We are not. We compete to save. You know, it's like we are a bunch of guys who swim, and we rescue the one who they are drowning. So maybe there's a guy he can swim 1 mile. Maybe there's a guy he can swim 50 meters only. But all of them they are doing rescue, which means all of them their job is the same. Because at the end of the day, Each one of them he do according to his ability. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? It's true that Muhammad has a boy crush. I'm not sure what that means in English, but I'm assuming that you are saying he like boys. Well, there's many hadith about Muhammad. Like, there's a guy, his name is Osama. He fell down in the ground, and Muhammad started licking his face, saying, if Osama was a girl, I would dress him and marry him. I mean, why a man will lick a face of a boy? I mean, I never heard of such a stupid thing, ugly. He's not even his son, you know? Even if it's your son, do you lick your face, the face of your son? Anyone will lick the face of his son? Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Imagine you have a son, and then your son, he fell down in the ground, and you start licking his face, and your wife, she see you. She will divorce you right away.
Praise the Lord, Christian Prince. Can you hear me?
I hear you, brother. Go ahead.
Christian Prince, I needed some help on the Surah 65.4.
You need some what? Help?
I need help on the Surah 65.4. A few
Yeah.
days ago, I was able to convince a Muslim about the verse, and he agreed that that is what it says. And next day, he flipped again. But I wanted some hadiths or some sources where in English where it says exactly what it is. Because some of the people it says it doesn't say yet regarding the woman who has not menstruated yet. They are confused, or they're trying to make me confused. Can you help me out with that, please, brother?
Yesterday I posted a video. Somebody posted a video says Christian Prince get, like smashed, whatever. He's just joking. But anyway, the Muslim, if you remember, he was debating me about this issue. And he said if a girl, she start having breast, or like she have a look of a woman, according to Muslims, it's okay to have sex with her. But, obviously in Islam, uh, having a girl, a female in the bed, have nothing to do with marriage. Because based on what they say, if a girl, this is what they claim, but there's no proof that Aisha, she have any of that. We know the hadith where Muhammad, when he took her, the mother of Aisha, she was feeding her a cucumber in order to fatten her. So obviously the Muslims, they consider the girl the same as a goat, and when she is fat enough, she is ready for the barbecue. So it's not important if she understands where she's going. It's not important if this child, know what sex is. What is important that she is fat enough to handle a penis. This is what they care for. So all the reference is telling us that Islam is a psycho-sick cult. Because what is the interest? How a man even, he will have interest in a child, unless he is he's not a pedophile. So
Right.
how I'm going to get excited sexually because there's a girl, she's so young, to the point her mother, she is feeding her cucumber and pushing food in her mouth to go to bed with me. How I can be excited for such a girl unless the person is a pervert. So whatever the Muslim they try to say to you, don't waste your time. I play with the Muslims like a cat and rat. It's just for the sake to show people how we get them busted. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. Obviously, the Muslim, what they are saying to you, you can F anyone as long physically she is good to go. That's what they say.
Will you able to post this link in the chat? So thank you.
Post what?
The link you showed right now.
Yeah, this is Sunan Ibn Dawood. Anytime you see something in my screen, you can take a screenshot and you can use your phone
Okay.
to highlight
Thank
the
you.
text, and you will find exactly the thing. All right?
Thank you.
Yeah. And here, you need to ask yourself, like, is a female, is she required to be mentally ready? She knew what she is doing. What if what will happen to the child when a man, he take off his clothes and he force himself on her? this is disgusting. So they don't consider, the whole point is a Muslim. The whole point is to defend why Muhammad is a pervert. But the pervert is a pervert. You cannot make him look better.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you so much, Christian.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a Muhammadan? He would like to have endless penis?
Hello, Christian Prince.
Yes, Dahia.
Okay, I'm not Muslim. That's the first thing. I
Yeah.
just wanted to have I just wanted to know your opinion on a verse in the Bible. Okay, wait. Do you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to know your take on a verse in the Bible. Right?
Uh-huh.
Even if you don't want to, it's fine. Because
No problem.
not really on topic.
Just give me the verse. What do you want?
Okay, so go to Mark chapter 10, verse 18.
All right.
It's about the good teacher, the rich young ruler, right?
Mark chapter 10, verse number
Yes,
18.
verse 18.
All right. What about
Yes.
it? What about it?
Okay, so you see how the rich young ruler starts by calling Jesus good teacher, right?
Yeah.
If you go some verses after that, after Jesus tells him, no one is good but God, right?
Right.
Why does he stop calling Jesus good teacher? Like, did the rich young ruler not understand that Jesus is God?
So your question is why they are calling him good teacher?
Yes, and then why does he stop
Well,
calling him good
no.
teacher?
Jesus saying, why you call me good? Don't you know that only God is good?
Yes.
But Jesus is not saying, I am not good. For Jesus, he mentioned already, I am the good shepherd. The good shepherd lays down his life for his sheep. So Jesus already, he mentioned that he is the good shepherd. And this is why, and this is John 10. So the good shepherd is already, who is the shepherd in the Bible? Is God.
Jesus.
Is God, literally, not only Jesus, is God.
Yes.
So because why we call him Father? Because he is our shepherd. He is the one who provides us, protect us, and he give us everything. So Jesus, he says, how you know? When he say, why you call me good? He's not saying don't. Did he say don't call me good?
No.
No. So he's saying to him, why you call me good? It's like saying to me, you call me and you say you are smart. So I say to you, why you say smart? I'm smart. What do you know about me? How you know? Don't you know? So he's saying to him, are you saying that I'm good and I'm God? Do you know who I am? All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I get it now. Yeah, so but it's much better.
Yeah. And when people, especially Muslims, when they question a verse in the Bible, the question is, why you don't read the whole chapter? Because is it only a verse is interesting? Yeah, for them it's only a verse. But Jesus, in the same chapter, he called himself the Son of Man. He called Father. He say, so if we say to the Muslims, do you accept that Jesus have a father and the Father is God? They would say no. Say, okay, did Jesus in the same chapter he says Father? He say yes. So do you accept only that verse? They will say yes. Do you accept the other verses? They say no. And here you see that the Muslims are a bunch of liars. So Jesus, people call him teacher, they call him master, they call him Lord, they call him God, they call him prophet. For all names belong, those are true. He is a teacher, he's a master, he's a healer, he's a prophet, he is God. So who is actually the only true prophet is God. When we call people prophet, they are not really prophesying. They are just delivering a prophecy. The only true prophet is God. God is only the one who tell you what will happen in the future. So God, he gave his prophet prophecies. So we call them prophet in linguistic way. But the true God is the only true prophet. For all prophecies coming from God.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? How come the Muslims don't ask themselves, okay, if Jesus is just, okay, a man, he called him rabbi, right? The same chapter. The man, he says to him, Rabbi, I want to see. What Jesus did to him? He made him see. That is not a donation. You can ask me to give you a sandwich. I can. Give you a shelter. Maybe I can. But to make you see, I can't even heal myself if I am sick. That is Jesus, my friend. Mr. Shababink, Mar Shababink, go ahead. Are you there? Server muted. Okay, go.
Hello, I wanted to ask you a couple questions about like Old Testament prophecies that you think refer to Jesus.
Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm a Jew.
What do you think about Muhammad?
I mean, I think he's burning in hell.
He's what?
Burning in hell for being a polytheist.
All right. Okay. But you know, I don't want to change my topic here to talk about the Bible. I believe there's people who they can speak better than me about the Bible. If you have anything to do with Islam, this is what I do here. I prefer to keep my topic as it is because I notice like more people coming just to talk about the Bible.
Okay, fair enough. Is it possible? Can I ask you for a source on something?
You
mentioned once.
All right.
Basically, one time you mentioned that in the Islamic version of heaven, the women will have asses that will be a mile long and have penises. Can you show me the source for this?
Sure. We can show you the source, but not the size of the ass itself.
Okay.
No, I mean, I cannot show you a woman, her butt is 1 mile. Because that will be impossible.
Okay.
No problem. All right. This is Al-Imam Ahmad. And this is the reference. I will post it for you in Discord. If the admin can post it, please, in Rumble and YouTube. You can open it. And here, this is the reference. It's in Arabic, but you can use Google Translation, no problem, you know. So this is the book of Musnad al-Imam Ahmad, one of the highest terrorists of Islam. And here it says, hadith number, variant number 2, the book 2, variant number 2, page number 537, hadith number 10549. And here it says, Muhammad, he says, the lowest in heaven is the following. Let us use Google Translation.
The messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, said that the lowest status of the people of paradise is that he has 7 levels, and he is on the 6th, and above him is the 7th, and that he has 300 servants, and he has 300 plates of lunch and rest every day, and I do not know of him except that he said, whoever has a color on each plate is not on the other, and that he will enjoy the first part of it. He also enjoys the end of it, and he would say, O Lord, if you had given me permission, I would have fed the people of paradise and given them drink, nothing would be diminished from what I have. And he has 72 wives in addition to his wives from this world, and one of them takes her seat as much as a mile from the earth.
Do you see it?
Yes, I see.
The Muslim woman, her butt will take, this is how big it is, just to sit, you know, will take 1 mile in the earth, which is very nice.
Maybe you can make a weapon out of that parts. Like
you know, let us use this butt, please, in a safe way. Not enough war, you know. Let us use this butt in a nice way. Like, you know, you can use it for sliding, hiking, bring your friends. You know, you can even kill insect with it. If she fart, you know, you can, I don't know how many massive number of insect, they will die immediately. So let us use this butt in a very peaceful manner. Not for jihad. Yeah. I hope a Muslim will not use it to fight against Christians and Jews, you know. I mean, enough is enough, Muslim. Don't use the butt of your wife, please. All right, thank you, man.
Can you show me the source for the penis like a palm tree?
One by one. I mean, why you guys, why have to repeat those things every day? I mean, we post the reference, it is there, and we post them 1,000 times. Go to Patreon, you will find the link.
Go to where?
in Patreon. We have it posted as a link. And Patreon is for free. You do not even need to donate.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Great night.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Thank you. Do we have any Muhammadan? And you know, those Christians, they lie. They say that Muhammad, he says, your penis will be in this. Muhammad is not talking about endless penis. It's metaphorical penis. They lie. And the butt here is a metaphorical butt. They lie. And the women we will F in the heaven, they are not real women. It's a metaphorical women. And the vagina fit for that, it's not real vagina, it's a metaphorical vagina. What's wrong with those Christians? You know, don't you know the word metaphorical? And the Quran says beat your wife metaphorically, not physically, you know. The Muslims, they have, you know, yeah. Do we have any Abdul metaphorically would like to debate us? The Prophet says kill them wherever you find them metaphorically. Do the Prophet Muhammad own a lot of black slaves? Metaphorically, yes. Reality, no. Metaphorically, they are his slave, but in reality, no. Yeah. That's why Muhammad, he could not have kids because he was having sex metaphorically. No. In fact, we can show you the reference, like the Prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact, he never did so. So obviously, it was metaphorical. And as usual, Muhammad, he blamed the Jews even when his penis is not working. Even when the penis is not functioning, he blamed the Jews. Why his penis not working? The Jews. You know. So the Prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. Why? The Jews. The Jews, man. Yeah. The Jews did it to him. All those stories is because of the Jews. Magic worked on the Prophet, so he began to fancy. Hey, Muslims, you have a fancy Prophet. You fancy? Fancy what? Do we have any metaphorical Muslim or a real Muslim? BR? Go ahead. Pray BR. Go ahead. Are you there?
Hello? Oh, my bad.
All right.
I had it on mute. My first time here.
Go.
Yeah, how are you? Good day. I listen to you a lot. Big fan. I like what you do. And I just called because I have one quick question.
All right. Are you a Muslim?
No,
Okay.
no way.
All right.
Okay, so in a hadith, Sunnah ibn Majah, 2011. I'm just trying to understand if it's saying if this what they practice is a form of killing a baby.
You are talking about Ibn Majah 2011?
Yes.
Yeah. So what do you want to ask me about?
Like this practice that they're describing here, is it talking about like how to kill a baby in the womb?
Yeah, they are talking about killing children, but like if you read I mean, the hadith is really kind of very weird and confusing. When Muhammad, he says, I heard him saying that he was asked about ketos interrupt. It is discussed from the bearing children alive. Yeah. Here it doesn't say really what Muhammad he want to do, but he did not do it. He did not forbid anything. He is mentioning that the Roman and the Persian They don't do that to their children. And here they are talking mostly is about, like when you have sex, like, maybe you have a fetus, the woman is pregnant already to discourage, or even to prevent her from having a baby by like withdrawing your private part before you have orgasm. So
Yeah.
there's nothing really much there. However, the Muslim, they claim that Islam forbid killing children. But this is false because the Quran, there's a verse in the Quran. Let us see. All right. We are typing in English. All right. If we go to the Quran, the Muslim, they translate this verse in the Quran here, in the chapter of At-Takwir, verse number 8. They say this verse is talking about forbidding killing children. But in fact, this verse have nothing to do with killing children. This is about a soul in the day of judgment is going to be questioned why she was killed. Soul, So if you read with me carefully, here speaking about the day of judgment, like this is what happened, the sun, etc., the stars, blah, 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 blah. And then Allah will start asking questions. When the souls shall be coupled or gathered, and when the buried, there's no infant. You see here the word infant? That is a big fat lie in translation. Al-Maw'uda, the one is buried. There's no infant. There's no. When the buried one is asked for what sin it was killed. This is for the soul, not for a female. Soul. So the soul is gathered. The soul, which is buried, in the resurrection day, God supposedly will resurrect people, right? Resurrection is reuniting your soul with your body. So supposedly Allah will ask the soul who is killed, for what reason you were killed? Is it a murder? Or because you are bad? Are you like a victim? So here the Muslim, they add, like, look at this. Here they say, when the female infant, in Arabic, there's no female, there's no infant. Big fat lie.
Brackets.
Yeah. In fact, we know that Muhammad himself, he was, like they said to you, women before Islam, they were disrespected. But we know that Muhammad himself used to work for women. Right? So how women, they are disrespected, but they are doing business before Islam. After Islam, they put them inside a case. They case them, with a black case. Before Islam, the women, she is the boss.
Yeah,
Right?
and after Islam.
Yeah. So this is a false translation. This is about the soul, not about infant.
Female.
The word infant never mentioned. The word female never mentioned. It's a fabrication of the Abdul.
Yeah.
If a Muslim
You
mentioned
tell
that
to the
to you,
Arabic is so small and the English text is so long.
yeah, if a Muslim mentioned to you this about infant, tell him where is the word infant in Arabic? Show it to me. Where is the word female?
Yeah.
They will say to you, it says maw'uda. Maw'uda, this is the soul. The soul.
Yeah.
Maw'uda, like in Arabic, we have a male and female for words, but doesn't mean it's literally a male. Like as an example, shajara, which means tree, is a female word, but doesn't mean it's a female.
Yeah.
Nahla, which means bees, one bee, one bee. It's a female, but doesn't mean the bee is a female. So generally speaking, like there's certain things have name, and some words they are male and female in the same time, like the word sun.
Yeah, like a unisex kind of
Yeah,
words.
like sun, the word sun in Arabic, sabah. That word is a male and
Yeah.
female, so you can use it as a name for a male man, and you can use it for a female man, a female woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
I have one more question.
All right.
So did the Muslim practice this on slaves, like the coitus interruptus, or did they not? Like, 'cause I know they sell slaves, right? So it's like, would they be selling pregnant women, or do they actually mine before they do stuff like that? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I cannot understand what you are saying.
Like, cause we just explained that they practice like coitus interruptus, right?
Okay.
I'm just saying, did they do that with the female slaves? Because we know that they also sell slaves, right? And it would be messed up to sell a pregnant woman when she's like pregnant in the middle of her pregnancy. So I'm just asking, like, did they practice this with slaves or
Usually,
not?
nobody will do that to their slave because simply slave is a property and that will make them money. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. Same time, like we showed before a hadith, I don't know if you saw it, about a Muslim man. He was effing his slave girl and his daughter from the slave. You know? His daughter,
Yeah.
because Muslims not only they can make money from this, you know, they can sell the slave again because the child is slave. They can sell the child, but they can have sex with it.
Yeah,
So
it's not forbidden in their
yeah.
culture.
So a woman, there's a story of a woman who have the link, guys. So can post it. Let's see how many of you save in reference. A man, he have a daughter, you know, from a slave, and he was effing her. He was sleeping with her. So the wife, in order, she got jealous. So in order to stop him from having sex with the daughter, which is his slave, she suckled her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
because
according to them, it makes them legal.
yeah,
Right?
because Muhammad supposedly he made them do that, and they understood that will make it not legal for him to have sex with her. But when he went to the caliphate, he said to him that, you know, beat your wife, you know, hurt your wife, beat her, and regarding your daughter, you know, go ahead and have sex with her. Which means
I told him to continue.
yeah, this kind of act will not affect, because anyway, you know, in Islam, when Muhammad he said to the women, give your breast to an adult man to breastfeed him, obviously he's making fun of them. And if you ask Muslims, do this man still he can have sex with her? He will say yes. So what the point? Why Muhammad he ordered her to give her breast? Here you see the story. Yahya related to me from Malik about Abdullah ibn Dinar said, a man came up to Abdullah ibn Umar, and while I was there, and this is telling you here that there's many people coming to question about the breastfeeding, you know. Breastfeeding became a big issue. That's why the guy is coming to ask. But when he is coming to ask the caliphate, there was a guy there asking. So where judgment were given, ask him about suckling of an older person, which means adult. Abdullah ibn Umar replied, a man came to Umar ibn al-Khattab, this is the caliphate, and said, I have a slave girl. I have a slave girl. I used to have intercourse with her. This is the Muslim translation. In Arabic, it doesn't say that. In Arabic, it says walida. Walida mean like a born, usually child, but from a slave. She's born from a slave. So she is the daughter of his slave, which means he had sex with the mother, and now he have a daughter from that slave. So he came to the caliphate and he said to him, I have a daughter slave girl, not slave girl. I used to have intercourse with her. My wife went to her and suckled her. And when I went to the girl, my wife told me, which means he went to her to have sex. My wife told me to watch out, be careful, you can't do that no more, because she had suckled her. So Umar told him, go and beat your wife, awji'ha, beat her hard, not just beat her, and go to your sex slave, your daughter, and F her. For kinship, Bicycling was only for cycling a young.
Yeah.
So if we talk about abortion, there is no way the Muslim would do abortion for a slave girl because that is money and sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's answered my question. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
You're welcome.
Today.
Do we have any Abdul? Where is the Abdul today? No Abdul no more? The Abdul lined up everywhere, but not here. All right, we have Salim. Let us see. Go ahead, Salim.
Hello, can you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead. Are you a Muslim, Mr. Salim?
Yes.
What do you like to say to us about your religion?
I watched maybe older videos of yours. You claim that Akbar is the sun god, right?
Yeah.
And that Allat wal Uzza wa Manat are the daughters of Allah.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't that contradict with other verses like La ilaha illallah and Ikhlas, Surah Ikhlas, that God has no son or mother?
All right. So if we go on, let us go by one. You said La ilaha illallah, right?
Right.
Who is saying that?
Muslims.
No, isn't it Allah himself taking Shahada?
Oh yes, it's in the word of God, yes.
Okay, how Allah is God and he witnessed to Allah if he is Allah. So let us say, like, okay, I'm Christian Prince. I'm going now to go to Christian Prince, and I will witness to Christian Prince. I will say Shahada. Shahada is witness. You know, you make a statement. So Allah is making a statement to other Allah, saying there is no God but He. He who?
Okay, I understand, but there are things that maybe like قُل لا إله إلا الله.
No. You see, if you say qul means say. Do you say?
Yes.
Do you see here anywhere the word say? No.
But Muslims repeat it.
No
Say
problem.
it.
I mean, you can repeat, but that will not change the fact that Allah is witnessing, saying, there's no God but He. He who? And then, if you read me carefully, I'm assuming you speak Arabic, correct?
Yes.
All right. Look what happened here. If you read this verse with me here, this alone destroy all of Islam. It says, إِلَّا هُ وَالْمَلَائِكَةِ. Did he just say there's no God but He and the angels?
Okay, so what do you think he references?
Well, the language here is wrong because if you say there's no God but He and the angels and the one who have knowledge, they are the one maintaining the justice. Okay. How
Yes.
I am believing in one God, and I just said Allah and the angels and those who have knowledge, they are doing the same thing.
Okay, but can we leave the angels out of this?
No, we cannot because he put you know, do you think Allah he put the word angel there by mistake?
Just because it's another subject.
No, it's not because it's Allah. He made them all in one line, saying He and the angels and those who have knowledge, they are the one who do justice. Is that true?
Yes.
But that's false
But
because
do you think
because
what do you think
because
is
hold on, because in the Quran, isn't it Allah? He commanded the angels to bow down to Adam because they accuse him falsely that he would do mischievement.
can you repeat that, please?
Isn't it Allah is the one who
Yes.
commanded the angels to bow down to Adam because the angels they accuse Adam that he would do mischievement.
Do what?
They accuse Adam that he will do mischievement.
I'm sorry, I must have bad internet. Do what? What did they accuse Adam of doing?
Doing mischievement, like bad, sin, bloodshed, you know?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
So if the previous verse, chapter 3, verse number 18, saying that angels are the one who do just, and the believers who they have knowledge, and Allah. And then we see that the angels in the Quran is the first one to do mischievement.
Okay, but the angels are not Akbar.
No, you see, because you mixed the topic now, you spoke about, it's you who mentioned, like, is Allah is Akbar, and then you said this is a contradiction for others, where Allah, he says, we believe in Shahada, and then this is why we are here. But this Shahada is weird. The Shahada the Muslim they have is not exist in the Quran, never exist. Like Muhammad and Allah, it's not in the Quran. So do Muslims follow the Quran? No. Muslims are not monotheist, they are polytheist, because when you put in the Shahada the name of Muhammad and the name of Allah together, simply you are not monotheist no more, because you claim to be monotheist, but if I believe in Allah alone, is it enough to be Muslim? No. You have to believe in Muhammad. So Muhammad actually more important than Allah. So if somebody believe in Allah, he's not a Muslim. If he believe in Muhammad, he's a Muslim.
Well, that's a kind of a stretch, because you have to believe that Muhammad is a messenger, not a god.
Well, who is the important, the messenger or the message? So what you
It's the message of.
No, yeah. So what the Muslim did, they made the messenger more important than the message. So you Muslim became worshiping him. You drink his blood. You fight over his poop. You fight over. I mean, if we go right now and search in YouTube in Google, search for the holy hair of the Prophet. Search for the blessed urine of the Prophet. So, is that a person? Does it sound like this religion is interested in the message of God, or interested in worshiping a man? His name is Muhammad. Do you believe that the Prophet urine is blessed and holy?
No.
But this is what your Prophet he mentioned. A woman she drank.
Will I go to hell?
A woman she drank.
Will I go to
hell? Drink his urine. Muhammad he claimed that because she drank his urine, no fire will touch her in the day of judgment just for drinking his urine. That means his urine is not only blessed, his urine forgives sin, his urine can take you to heaven. I mean, this guy urine is very special thing. So yes, the blessed urine of Prophet Muhammad, the benefit, read with me, the benefit of drinking the blessed urine of our holy Prophet.
Yes.
So what the what the Muslim believe in? Do they believe really in one God, or they believe in the blessed urine of a blessed holy Prophet?
Well, there is one God and a blessed prophet with his B.
Okay, guys, there is one God and blessed prophet with his P. That's a good definition. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how you can say that, because you just destroy your religion, because simply if you're focused in God and God is important, it's not there. Obviously, the urine of the prophet is the most important. What will save you is like knowing Islam and the Quran? No, drinking the piss of the prophet. Drink the piss of the prophet, you go to heaven. You know. And this is the story.
Not
Here. You
available.
see, the Muslims they are quoting for you the story as you see on the screen. You see it, right?
What did you say? Can you repeat, please?
I'm saying you see the story in front of you on the screen about a woman. She drank his urine, and Muhammad he promised her she will go to heaven. The fire, surely she has protected herself from the fire with a great wall. So what fire talking about? The hellfire. She drank his piss, and now she is going to be in heaven.
I'm not saying this is not true, or this is not crazy or idiotic. Yes, it is. But the question I asked you at first was about Akbar.
No problem. We can go there now. But do you agree with me that the word monotheism is a very stretchy word Muslim use is not really, does not fit what Muslim they practice. They don't believe in monotheism really. Now we go to the Akbar. When,
Okay.
when Abraham, he worshipped the sun, what he called the sun?
هذا ربي هذا أكبر.
Okay, so translate to people, if you don't mind. هذا ربي,
Okay.
هذا أكبر.
This is my God, this is Akbar.
Exactly. Which one? The sun.
Yes.
Did he call the moon Akbar? No. Did he call
No, he said
did he call the star Akbar? No. He called
no.
only the sun Akbar. Only.
Yes.
And in case you don't notice, that if you look at the moon, will look bigger than the sun as a size for our eyes.
But that's actually not really true because they appear mostly the same size in the sky.
I believe the moon look way more bigger because it's closer, way closer to us, and look bigger. The sun. First of all, we cannot define the size of the sun because the light will blind you, and the sun will look smallish.
No, without the light of the sun, the size of the sun and the moon, they appear
but remember,
similar.
This is by his naked eyes. This guy is looking. He's not a scientist, you know. So he saw the sun. He worshipped the sun. What he called the sun? Hada Akbar.
Yes.
The Muslim, they translate the word Akbar as a greater. But we know that Akbar in Arabic, have a meaning of being bigger, correct?
Yes, bigger.
Not only that, not only that. You see, you said to me that you believe in God and you believe in monotheism. When you Muslim, you say Allahu Akbar. And you agree with me that Akbar can be, let us take all the meaning, greater, bigger, older. Is that correct?
Greater is not really.
I will take all the options Muslim will give to me. But look what happened.
Okay.
When if we read in English now, great and greater. But isn't it this is destroy monotheism, the Muslim they speak of? Because if I say I am smart and Mr. Salim smarter, that means both of us, we have the same equality of intelligence, but he have more. Do you agree?
Yes.
That means I compared Salim to me, correct?
True, yes.
So when the Muslim, they say Allah is Akbar, regardless if it's a greater, bigger, smaller, it doesn't matter. You just killed the monotheism because you cannot compare the one you claim that he is the creator with the creation. So
well, why not?
Because he's the creator, the quality is not the same.
Well, I can say the creator
can
is
I
bigger.
compare myself to a mosquito? Isn't it stupid of me to say I am bigger than mosquito? I mean, that's mosquito's a mosquito, you know. So if a human being is less than a mosquito compared to God, how we can compare between God and a mosquito? We compare, even in language, we compare between two. We don't compare between an apple and an elephant. We have to compare between two elephants, correct? So we say bigger, better. You know, it have to be like if we say which one traveling is better, by car or by airplane. Both of them are transportation, correct?
Yes.
So now we can compare, but we cannot compare between which better, apple and cake. I mean, it doesn't make sense. What cake have to do with the apple?
They're both food, but okay, I understand your point.
Yeah. So if they have to be from the same kind in order to be able to compare, and then when the Muslim they say Allahu Akbar, they are saying Allah is bigger from what? From who? From everybody? That's silly. That is
from anything else that exists.
Exactly. But Allah, anything, Allah is bigger than anything. So Allah is a thing.
Well, yes.
Allah is a thing?
Well, it's an existing thing, yes.
So it's an object.
What else is
It's
it?
not, is it a living thing?
Not living.
So what it is?
Well, I think this is like a weird question.
Why? If I compare, and we agree we have to compare with the same kind, and then we say Allah is a thing. So how Allah is unique if he is just a thing? There's billions of things in this earth and in the galaxies and the universe.
There are still unique things, even if there are a lot of things.
Okay. If there is, let us talk about unique. How many creators you Muslims have?
Can you
How many
repeat that,
creators?
please?
How many creators as a Muslim you believe there is?
One creator.
One creator. So why the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators?
Well, yeah, do humans make things?
No, creation is not making things. If I make a TV, I did not create a TV. TV is not a living thing. Can I create an elephant? The Quran says, not me, give us the definition of what the word create mean. So the Quran says, do you worship someone cannot even create a fly? So the Quran tells us what the creation mean. If you want to worship, at least worship someone can create a fly, chapter 22, verse number 73.
Yes.
All right. So creation does not mean making a bicycle or a table. Creation is someone give life. So do you worship anyone beside Allah who cannot even create a fly? So if that person or that entity can create a fly, then he is qualified to be God. Do I agree?
Yes.
Well, that is Jesus. The Quran says that Jesus, he breathed into the mud, he make it as a clay of a bird, he breathed into the mud, and he make it living bird. That is Jesus. So according to the Quran standard, Jesus is worthy of worship and he is God.
But that can be interpreted into that God gave him the power, you know.
No problem. Let us say God gave me the power, but that means I have the power now. I'm God. If God, he gave the power of a creation to other person, that will not change the fact that he, that person, is a creator now.
Well, he can give you a limited creating ability.
Still, he's a creator, even though there's nowhere it says he's been given limited. Same time, this is a statement in the Quran saying Allah gave him the ability. There's no proof. Allah cannot create anything. I can say I'm the one who gave Allah the ability to send whatever. Well, talk is cheap, but proving it is a different story. But we have the Quran saying that Jesus can create from the mud the bird. He breathed into it and he make it a living creature. So now Jesus, based on what you said, he's been given permission from Allah to be equal to Allah, for he's a creator.
Well, it's not the only quality that a God has, creating things.
No, in fact, this is the only quality because the reason you are exist is because of that equality. If we take that equality out, all the other quality does not exist.
Well, I agree with that, but like all of these arguments are open for interpretation and things. But why does it say La ilaha illallah?
This is hadith. In the
Yes,
hadith,
hadith.
yeah, it's
You
in the
don't think
the Quran.
you
It
don't think
says
that
Allah.
is
He said, "There's no God but He." But this is a broken statement because if Allah witnessed that He is God, to whom? Allah, He witnessed that He is God. But then the same Allah, He says, Allah is the best of the creators, as we see in chapter 23, verse number 14, or other chapters like chapter 37, verse 125. So in one hand, he says that he witnessed that Allah, he said, is he, we don't know who's he. Muslim, they say Allah speaking about himself as a third person. No problem. So Allah, he witnessed that he, which means Allah, is God, but then in the same time, Allah, he compared himself to Baal. And what he say? He is the best of the creators. That means Baal is a creator. If I say I'm the best in the school, that means like there's many in the school, but I'm the best. I'm comparing myself to them. Allah here compare himself to who? To Baal. What is Baal? Idol. That means Allah is idol. Fake God. If I say Allah is the best, let us change. Do you agree with me that Baal is a fake God?
Can you repeat that?
Do you agree with me that Baal is fake God?
Repeat that, please.
Do you agree with me that Baal is fake God? Fake.
I did not. I can't hear you. Wait.
Guys, do you hear me in Discord? Am I heard?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Okay,
Okay, can you repeat that?
let me repeat again. Do you believe that
Okay.
Baal is a fake God?
Baal.
Yeah?
I'm not familiar with this name.
The Baal is the god of fertility. Pagan god.
To whom?
To the people for centuries they worship Baal. Pagans, they worship. Yeah. So do you agree with me that he is a fake God?
Yes.
Okay. So let us do this, me and you together. Let us replace the word Baal and put the word fake God. So do you call on fake God and forsake the best of fake gods? Because Baal is a fake God. And Allah compared himself to who? To Baal. So if I say I am the best between those who like Baal, that means Baal and me are the same. We are fake. It's like saying the best of scammers. Are you with me?
Yes. I definitely understand your point. You can only compare things that are in the same category, right?
Yeah. So if I am agreeing that Baal is a fake god, and then I say I'm the best, I did not say Baal is fake. I said I am better than Baal. I did not even condemn Baal. I said I'm better. You know. Not only that, I used the word creator, the best of the creators. So I confirm two things here: that I am comparing myself to an idol, and then I am the best, which means between the idols, and then I'm the best of the creators, which means those creators don't exist, and they are idols. So this is a statement of a fool. This is not a statement of a smart person.
Well, I think I see it kind of differently.
Yeah, tell me. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Let's, for example, say barbers, for example.
Okay.
There are a lot of barbers, and they are not licensed, and they're all fake barbers, right?
Uh-huh.
But I can still say that I am the only barber, and I'm the best barber.
No problem. But first of all, he did not say he's the only. He said he is the best of barbers. But that means they are barbers
He
too.
says,
License or not, my friend, license or not, will not change the fact that you just called them barber yourself. In fact, you just gave them a license by saying that, because you describe them as barber. So if I describe them, like if I say there's a doctors who they are not licensed, but then I say I am the best of those doctors, that means I am not licensed too. You're fake and I'm fake, because I just compare myself saying I'm the best of them. I did not say I'm licensed. I said I'm the best comparing myself to the fake ones. If I have 20 apples and all of them they are damaged, and I say I'm the best of those damaged apple, that means all of us were damaged. You know, all the box is damaged. And this apple is the best between them. So it's damaged, but it's not bad that like them. So if you compare the apple to apple, well, all of them they are apple at the end of the time or the end of the day. So the best of the barber does not make him not a barber. He's a barber too. So what if he's the best? And this is him witnessing to himself. Who said he is him? I can say I'm the best. According to my mother, I am the most handsome guy in the world. If you see me, I look like a monkey. Does that mean my mother
No,
is right?
British.
Yeah, I mean, this is how your mother she see you. She see you the most handsome boy in the world. She think you're amazing. Even if you laugh, amazing laugh. Look, my son, look what he can do. You know, she's in love. When you're in love, you're blind. You see him, you see your son as the best in the world. So if Muhammad is witnessing to, as Allah witnessing that he is the best of the creators, he made a big mistake, because if there's no other creators, how you can be the best? And how you compare yourself to an idol? You should condemn the idol, says he cannot do anything. So the location of the sentence here is wrong. It destroys the so-called monotheism of Islam.
What do you think it matters today? Because people today surely believe in one God.
Who cares if you believe in one God or seven God, my friend? This is just I don't want to be insulting, but is it really like important how many God there are, or important if it's true or not? Like if I believe in one lie or I believe in 100 lie, it's a lie. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. So like one God, two gods, seven God. I mean, what is this? This is meaningless. So if you think that believing in one God you give you privilege, well, that is horrible, because who care? What we care for if it's true or not. So if a Hindu believe in 35 million God and they are fake, and you believe in one God and he is fake, you are the same as the Hindus.
Okay, what about the daughters of Allah?
Well, who is the one who came with this idea?
Me.
No, I'm saying who is the one who called, he claimed that Allah have a daughter.
Well, the people in that time of Arabia.
All right, but did you ask yourself why?
No idea.
All right, so in order to know, in order to understand something, we need to know who is the God Muhammad worshipping. So the God that Muhammad worshipping is a God who already exists in Arabia, and he is a pagan God, and the Arab, they believe he have daughters. So this is not something somebody else fabricated. Obviously, this is connected to very long history of worshiping such a God. His real name is Allah. You know Arabic. Here we go. Do you see with me here? It says Al-Lat. Do you see Al-Lat?
Yes, yes.
What?
And El means God.
Al mean God. Thank you. So
Yes.
Allah, God, La. The name of your God is La. Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, and Manat, it should be Al-Manat, but here for the sake of making rap, he cut it off. So Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, Al-Manat, Allah, all of them, and even the word Baal, by the way, have Al. So if you go to Baal, but like in the old language, the word, the Al, either appear at the end or at the beginning.
Yes.
Like as an example, we as a Christian, we use the word Emmanuel. This is used to be Emmanuel. So the letter AL at the end is the word mean God. God is with us. So sometime the AL appear at the end, sometime the AL appear in the beginning before the name. So before the sentence, or let us say the word, or at the beginning. So if you go here to Baal, Ba, Al, Al. So Ba is the name, Al is the word God. So God Ba. By time it became used as Baal. So Baal, Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, Al-Manat, Al-Lah, all have one source. In fact, Baal himself is Allah. The one who made those verses in the Quran, you do not know that Baal is just another name for this. You know, they changed the name, they changed the position, they changed the job for the same God.
Okay, so do you think since the name of God is La, then the Christian God and the Jewish God is completely different from the Muslim God?
Yeah, because you know, like uh, as an example,
Oh,
you have in Arabic some word, like as an example, Zachariah.
yes,
All right, Zachariah in the Quran mentioned, but if you ask Muslim what Zachariah mean, they don't know, right? What Zachariah mean? Do you know?
yes. I think it's a Hebrew word that means
Exactly. But you see, the
my God
God,
is Yahweh or something.
exactly. So if Allah is the God of the Muslims, how Zechariah is in the Quran? All of those say Zechariah, Zechariah, Zechariah. By making such a statement, you just mention Yahweh.
Yes,
So Muhammad, as a thief, he heard those names from the Jews. By stealing those names, he got himself busted again. Because the God of the Muslims have nothing to do with Yahweh. Allah, the Muslim, they have 99 names for Allah. None of them is Yahweh. So how Zechariah, his name Zechariah, or even Yahya, Yahya, you know, the same.
yes. Joshua.
So those names, like God remembered, or God, or the God who remember, stolen from the Bible, and Muhammad do not know what they mean. He put them in the Quran, but by doing that, he stole a name, a foreign God name. He put it in his book. He didn't know what they mean. So now Muslims, they think that this is a name. This is not a name. Zechariah is not a name. In fact, in the Bible, there's no names. All those are not names. Even Moses is not a name. Abraham is not a name. Those describe a state of a person. So Abraham is the one who crossed the river, the one who came from the other side. Moses is the one who been saved from drowning. Zechariah is the same. Yeshua is the same. The Messiah is the same. I am who I am. Yahweh. All of them, they are not names. Muhammad, he stole. Like, I don't know if you watched the debate between Didat and a Christian priest. So he was saying to him, in your book, your God, he wrestled with Jacob, correct? I don't know if you saw
Yes.
it. Okay. But Didat is an idiot because by saying that and making fun of it, so how the Quran keeps saying the word Israel? Because this is what Israel mean. You know what I mean? This is what
Yeah.
Israel mean. By copying the word, you copy the story. Like how in the Quran, who can explain to us who is Israel in the Quran? Let us see, we have here another person, his name is Nadim. I don't know if he's a Muslim. Are you a Muslim, Nadim? Maybe he can help you.
Apologize for raising my hand. I have a question about Islam. It's really
Are you a
been
Muslim?
disgusting. No, I'm not.
Okay,
I was trying to see if you can answer an
all right.
Islamic question
I
for me.
can invite you later, please. I will let you go now for now. Thank you. All right, Salim. So, what Israel mean?
I only know the end of it, Il means God.
Yeah, but you see here the problem. There is nowhere in the Quran it says to us, who is this guy? Who is Israel?
Yes. I have no idea.
Okay, so if Allah is God, shouldn't he, I mean, he is writing a story for us and he is giving us the book of guidance, and then suddenly he insert a name. Shouldn't he tell us, okay, let me introduce to you, this guy is Jacob, I changed his name, I called him Israel. There is no story. So can we depend on the Quran to know anything? No. We have to go and read the Bible.
And what does the Bible say?
God, he changed his name. You know, today I call you Israel. From now on, I call you Israel. So Jacob's name became Israel. So the Quran took the name, but there's nowhere to find the story. How this can be a book of God. And the funny is, the Quran called the children of Israel. Is the Jews all in the are children of Israel? That's it. There's no other, you know. So Muhammad, he could not explain to us why only Israel. You know.
Yes.
All of what we see in the Quran is just a collection of his stories. So the God of Muhammad is a fabricated God. The Arab believe in him. Muhammad take him. He met the Jews. He took Israel. He took Moses. He met the Christian. He took Yeshua. He met with the etc. We put in the Quran whatever, you know. I mean, anything coming our way. The Jews asked him about Alexander the Great. He made him a prophet. Gog and Magog, he put them in the Quran. Seven sleepers, he put them in the Quran. This is why the Quran says in chapter 9, verse number 60, that Muhammad was called that he is an ear, 60-61. Why they called him an ear? Do you know what ear mean?
Udhun.
Yeah, but why they call him ear?
They called who ear?
Muhammad, anything he hear, he put it in his book. You tell him Mickey Mouse, he put it in the Quran. Yeah, that's why they call him, is an ear. You know? They call him ear. Anything you say to him, Zulqarnain, he built a dam, he put it in the Quran. The seven sleepers, he put it in the Quran. He found the sun set in murky water, he put it in the Quran. But those are fiction stories.
Yes.
So if Muhammad was watching a Trump, now he put him in the Quran. If he see his daughter, he like her, she's beautiful, he will make a chapter of Trump. In fact, we can find it actually in the Quran, Trump. Muhammad, he copied from the Bible, trumpet. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So anything Muhammad he see, the Bible says trumpet, we take it. The Bible says etc. We take it. The Sabi and they say the Kaaba, he take his religion is just a collection of other religions. Islam is like a is like a whore. She fell in a hole. Have like let's say they put her in a jail by mistake. They jail her with 100 men, and all of them they are horny, and then all of them they have sex with her, and then she gave baby from the 100 men. And that is Islam.
No condoms.
No, there's no condom. No, actually, Islam, by the way, the first one who came with condom is Prophet Muhammad. He said, if you say the prayer before intercourse, shaitan, he cannot warp himself around the penis of the man and have sex with him, with the wife. So what do you think, my friend? Are you going to leave Islam? Sound like you are getting soft in your prophet.
To be honest, I'm not really a Muslim, but I try to defend it, and it's really hard.
So what do you mean you're not a Muslim? You were lying to me?
Well, not really. I'm an ex-Muslim.
Oh, okay. But when you call me, you were an ex-Muslim?
Yes.
Okay, but why you say to me you are a Muslim?
Because I wanted to try to defend it.
Oh, okay. So you are trying to convince yourself again?
Not really.
So what was the purpose?
I saw your videos on Akbar, and I presented them to my Muslim friend. And when I told him that, he basically said what I said at the beginning. So I wanted to know what.
All right, my friend. But next time, I appreciate honesty, not just you can tell me I'm an ex-Muslim, and I will answer you still. All right?
No, okay, yes. I'm sorry for.
No problem. Thank you very much. Do we have any Muslim want to debate us? For me, don't take me wrong, I like Islam. I mean, it's so stupid. Sometimes stupidity is good. You know, associating yourself with the smart people, it can hurt your brain, especially if you're a fool. Like, you know, if you wanna entertain yourself, you watch Kamala Harris. Ha 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 ha. It cannot be burden more than it was burden. It was can what? What? Sound like Quran. What she say? What burden? What is that? I mean, anyone knows what she's saying? This is Quran. A fool. Put him in TV. They will make him president. So if Muhammad can be a prophet and people they drink his piss, I'm not going to be surprised if those Democrats they would drink the piss of Kamala urine. You know, peace be upon her. Cannot be burdened more than it was. Anybody have an idea what she is talking about? She keep repeating it everywhere she go, and now they told her not stop saying that. What is the heck is that? Yeah, and burdened by what has been. I want to know what does that mean. I got dizzy. Like I was, you know, my English is not that good, as you know, but I was looking like what? And burdened by what has been? Oof. That's deep. It's like Muhammad saying you can eat in the house of your mother, and the house of your father, and the house of your sister, and the house of your cousin, and your house. And you know what? Let me search if we can find a verse written by Kamala Harris in the Quran. Hold on, I will type, and burdened by what has been. If Muhammad, somebody call Muhammad, he can add it in the Quran. It's not there. Even Muhammad, he did not think about it. Hold on, somebody call him. Get the breath. First of all, I can find you in the Quran. Burden. Okay, I know there's a burden in the Quran, but do you have a burden by what has been? Get the breath. I have to be honest with you. We don't have that idea. Exactly. So she have copyright over it. You cannot just put it. See now, like it's already in TV. You cannot just take it and put it in the Quran. Get the breath. First of all, I can find in the Quran if it had been. Okay, it has been in the Quran. What is in the Quran? By it's in the Quran and burden, you know, in the Quran. But they are like scattered. Are they in one sentence? Get the breath. I have to be honest with you. With very normal for a Muslim to be honest. I have to say it's not there. Exactly. So you see, Kamala Harris should be the hell of your God. Don't tell your prophet about this amazing sentence. Otherwise, he will get jealous and he will add it. And then he will make it the chapter of unburdened. That's deep. I mean, this country is screwed up. I mean, from all those people, they have education. They could not find someone except Kamala Lala. Unbelievable. Imagine it. I'm not going to open TV if she become president. I don't want to see news. Every day you open the TV and, you know, she is saying the same thing. But anyway, you know, we have to be honest here that this is something unique, you know. And it can teach you wisdom. Try, practice. I don't know she learned it from who, and she kept repeating it. Yeah. Go, Kamala.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be. But there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by.
I mean, guys, just to see, there's many more. Listen to me carefully. There's many people cannot see. Are you with me? I'm sure that all of you are slow like me. Because we are slow, we are unable to understand the quality. Kamala, go ahead.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been.
And you know, like if she doesn't point her hands, we will not be able to understand. So I'm very thankful for our coming president that she is using her hands. What about use your feet? and burdened by what has been, you know? What can be and burdened by what has been? What? And she moved her hands, and you know, that's so good. I love it.
By what has been, you know?
So, you know, Kamala, she will go and call the Chinese, and then she said to him, what the heck you are talking about? Let me school you. I can imagine what can be and be under and burdened by what has been. The Chinese were like, what? Shut up. Bruce Lee, don't talk to me. I told you the top knowledge and wisdom Chinese is no match. Don't bring your Chinese to me. I just told, do you have in your language in the Chinese unburdened? See, he said no. Do you have has been? Do you know? But do you know? Not? You know? It is amazing.
Imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been, you know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be, but there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by what has been.
Remember Venn diagrams, those three circles? Right. And then let's just see where they overlap. You will not be surprised because I have constructed a Venn diagram on this. Remember those three circles, how they overlap? I love Venn diagrams. So I just do. Whenever you're dealing with conflict, pull out a Venn diagram, right? And so, you know, the three circles. Ukraine is a country in Europe. It exists.
That's deep. How in the world she knew that Ukraine is in Europe?
This next to another country called Russia. Russia is.
What? Ukraine is a country in Europe. It is next to another country called Russia. Seriously? No way. Are you serious? How you know that? This will be the president of USA? Ukraine is next to Russia, and it's bigger. She got her high score from high drugs dealer. Hey, Kamala, you know what? I think you are the chief and command. There's no question about it. Already you are born with it.
Ukraine is a country in Europe. It exists next to another country called Russia. Russia is a bigger country. Russia is a powerful country. Russia decided to invade a smaller country called Ukraine. So basically, that's wrong. I am Kamala Harris. My pronouns are she and her. I am a woman sitting at the table wearing.
She is a woman sitting at the table wearing a mask? What? I am Kamala Harris. My pronouns are she and what? I am a woman sitting at the table wearing a mask?
A blue suit.
She's wearing a blue suit? What? And this is the one that Democrat, if Muhammad became a prophet, why Kamala Harris will not be Kamala? Be yourself, Kamala. Potato. I mean, this country is screwed up. Those Democrats is really weird. The land of donkeys. In fact, you know, even their flag is donkey. Yeah, it has been burden. Burden. Yeah. Do we have any Muslim beside has been burdened by what has been? Oh. I think the Democrat, they are trying to unburden what has been burdened by Trump. Abdul? Yeah, don't forget in the election day to vote for Trump. Otherwise, we will have this idiot, this dump in the White House. They will screw everything. They will take us to nuclear war. Those are Democrats are mental. Do we have any Abdul? Let me put you like another picture, something nice. Yeah, this is better. Look at this. So we will see this for the coming 4 years if she won. Any Muhammadan? Who's a Muslim would like to join us? And, you know, in fact, just to know that this woman, she will destroy this country, check who is going to vote for her. The Abdul, Iran, Hezbollah. They want her body to win the election. And that telling you what is how bad the news is for America. If your worst enemy want this woman to win, that means this is the worst to be in the office. You do not need to be genius. Any Muhammadan? She is abnormal. What abnormal? Show respect, man. You cannot say a woman abnormal for Democrat. They made a drama about someone says stupid women. You cannot say stupid women if you are in Democratic Party. That's forbidden. You can say stupid man, but you cannot say stupid women. We need to empower women by saying, even if they are stupid, saying they are not. So if a woman, she is stupid, we cannot say she is stupid because she's a woman. Okay, what? If a woman, she is smart, we say she's smart. Okay, because she is smart, we say she is smart. But if she is stupid, we cannot say stupid no more. No, you cannot. You are putting women down. What kind of logic does stupid Democrats have? Do we have any Abdul? They get offended from anything. Okay, we have Yaqub. Go ahead, Yaqub.
So Islam is true, and you're just all you do is you make up Islam all your life. You make up things about Islam. On the day of judgment, you will see Allah will show you.
Okay.
And then you will regret your entire life.
Your name is Yaqub. What does that mean?
I don't know.
You give me speech. You are giving me speech about what will happen to me, but you don't even know what your name means.
I think it means sir. It doesn't mean servant of God. I don't know what it means.
Do you have Google? Peace be upon him. Can you search Google and tell me what it means?
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
It means he who supplants.
He who supplants. Oh, okay. So where we can find this name? Where do you get this name from?
What?
Where do you get this name from? Why you are called Yaqub or Jacob?
That's my name.
No. Where Muslims, where they get the name from?
Because like Prophet Yaqub Islam.
There's a prophet. His name Prophet Yaqub.
Yeah.
What is the name of his book?
No, he doesn't have a. He's the son of Ishaq.
He don't have a book.
No, he doesn't have a book.
So Allah, He sent him without any book.
Yeah.
So what was his prophecy?
Well, I don't know. I meant it.
Okay, I will go with you. Listen, Yaqub, do he eat pork?
No.
He don't eat pork?
No, I don't.
No, Yaqub, not you, Jacob, do he eat pork? Hello?
Huh?
Is Jacob a Muslim? Yaqub.
Yeah.
Jacob, is he a Muslim? All right. So do he eat pork?
No.
So Allah forbid.
You mean the prophet Yaqub?
Yeah. Did he eat pork?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Did Allah forbid him? If he's a Muslim?
Well, it might have been. Like Allah makes different rules at different times, so it could be possible.
So are you saying that pork in the time of Israel was halal?
Yeah.
Why it was halal?
Well, Allah knows best.
Oh, okay. So here we see that according to the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 93, Israel or Yaqub or Jacob, he ate everything. Anything he went. Why?
But it says except what Israel forbid.
Yeah, he forbid himself. Allah did not ask him to forbid anything. He don't like hummus.
Well, that's before. Well, that's before there was any.
But he's a Muslim. He's a prophet. He's a Muslim. Why he's eating pork? Why Allah did not say to him, "Don't eat pork"? How come? How come pork
Muslim,
become bad?
Well,
in the time
Muslim
of
just means
Muhammad? Huh?
Well, Muslim just means submission to Allah. So he submitted to God. So
Muslim means submission to Allah.
Yeah.
How you submit yourself to Allah?
You worship Him. You serve Him.
How you worship Him?
Like you make salah to Him. You glorify Him.
You see, you're just giving me words, but you don't tell me. I just say to you how you worship Allah.
So we worship with our salah 5 times a day.
But you are not worshiping Him because you are saying what Allah said. Isn't this what you say 5 times a day, Al-Fatiha?
Yeah.
All right, but this is what Allah said. How that is a worship? Repeat after me. Hello.
No, I understand what you're saying, but
no, just let us do it, me and you. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Hello.
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 Well, okay, what are you trying to do?
We finished the prayer now. Allah said hello. You say hello to Him. Have you ever heard of somebody calling somebody, saying to him what he say? 5 times a day? What is your prayer? Hello? Tararam, tararam. Bismillah al-Rahman al-Rahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Al-Rahman al-Rahim. Malik Yawm al-Din. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'in. Ahdina as-sirat al-mustaqim. Sirat alladhina an'amta alayhim ghayril maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. And you hang up on him. You don't even talk to your God. What is the prayer?
I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't understand?
No.
Okay, can you read for me? Can you read for me the first verse in Al-Fatiha?
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen.
Who is talking?
Allah.
Allah saying Alhamdulillah? Thanks to Allah?
Yeah, he's glorifying himself.
No, he's not glorifying. He says first he said in the name of Allah.
Yeah, that's at the beginning of every surah.
All right. So in the name of Allah, if Allah is the one who's talking, he say in the name of Allah?
Well, he's well, it's I don't know how to.
Yaqub, listen. In the name of Christian Prince, you are welcome.
I don't know how to answer.
What do you mean you don't know how to answer? It's very simple. Allah is saying, the Quran is saying in the name of Allah.
Oh, give me a second.
Yeah, he received a phone call. Allah calling. This guy is coming so excited. He wanted to debunk me. He did it even before we start. I'm out of words actually already. Let me watch a video of Kamala so I can get some wisdom.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. So, Allah, he's saying in the name of Allah. Why he's doing that?
Oh, yeah, what's wrong with it? It's his word.
It's what?
It's his word, the Quran. You can say whatever he wants.
Yeah, I can say whatever I want too. What that have to do with wisdom? Is it wise to say in the name of a Christian prince if I am a Christian prince?
Well, you're saying all this, but you're gonna see on the day of judgment, you're gonna regret all of it.
What will happen in the day of judgment? Let's talk about the day of judgment. What do you think?
On the day of judgment, Allah, he's gonna be asked about your prayers first, your salah, and you're gonna say you didn't do any prayers, and then lots of stuff will happen, and then eventually you will go to hell.
Is it true that you in the day of judgment, Allah will make you a green chicken?
Wait, I didn't hear you. What?
According to your prophet, those who die for the sake of Allah, serving Allah, Allah will make them a green chicken.
Why?
So
I never heard
which
that
one
one.
is going to be rewarded better? I will stay Christian Prince. You will be a green chicken. Which one is better for you?
Or
Read it. It says
where is
here. It says that you are going to be a green chicken under the chandelier, the chair of Allah. Huh?
No, show it to me. Show it to me.
Show it to you. Okay, let me show it to you. Let us see. Where is the hadith? You know Arabic, right?
No, I don't know it.
You don't know Arabic?
No.
We are two. Two more, we can play cards. So here it says, read for me. Do you see it?
Yeah.
All right. Does it say that the spirit of the Muslims will be put inside the crops of a green bird, suspended under the throne of Allah?
Is this Sahih? Is this Sahih?
Are you saying to me, you Muslims, you lie about your prophet, what he said?
Is authentic?
Guys, those Muslims, they have fake stories about their prophet. They lie. You cannot trust a Muslim.
I'm asking, is it authentic? Is the hadith authentic?
No, you are asking me if it's. I'm a Christian, Prince. You are the Muslim. I should ask you.
No, I'm asking you, is this hadith authentic? Is it authentic?
I know. You are asking me, but you should not ask me. You should ask yourself. You are the Muslim, not me. I'm a Christian Prince. I'm the one.
I'm asking, what grade is it? Is it Sahih? Is it
What a grade?
Hasan?
I mean, who care about the grade? You Muslims have all kinds of a grade. Do your grade even make any sense? What is that? You know? So and then after Allah He make you chicken, green chicken. You say to Allah, I want to go and die again. So you make me green chicken again. This is what the hadith is saying. Is that really from God? So now you died for the sake of Allah, and then because you become a green chicken, you love it. So you ask Allah, can you Allah send us for jihad again? So we die for the sake of Allah, so we become a chicken again.
But in Jannah, we'll be a human though.
No, you will be chicken. Are you making fun of your prophet? Look, all this hadith.
In Jannah will be a
all
human,
this hadith is says sahih. What are you talking about? Are you making fun of your prophet? You see, it says sahih, sahih, sahih. You will not be a man, you will be a chicken. So I go to, according to you, I will go to hell. I will send you, according to Muslims, beautiful women will be in hell with big boobs. So I will be in hell with women have big boobs. I will send you a selfie. And then, promise me, when you go to heaven of Allah, you become a green bird, you send me a selfie. What do you think?
Well, I think we'll be a human. We're not going to be chickens.
It says in the front, guys, am I making things up? Does it say Allah will put their spirit, their soul in the crops of a green bird? Read it. The soul of the martyrs live in the bodies of a green birds. And you have a nest. Nice to meet you.
It's probably like metaphorical.
It's a metaphorical green bird. This is a body.
Yeah.
And it is a bit.
It's not literal.
Do you understand? Do you understand anything? We need to practice, brother, because if we are going to go to heaven and we'll be green birds, we have to stop practicing learning language.
Tell me about why do you think Islam is false? Why do you think it's false?
I don't think Islam is false. I think Islam is the most hilarious and stupid religion ever. It's very authentic. It's very. I'm talking about. So now you die for the sake of Allah. You join Hamas, you join Al Qaeda, you join ISIS, and now Allah reward you and make a green bird. And at the same time, He promised you a lot of women for sex. How are you going to have sex with them? Use your peak?
All right, well, but I'm asking, why do you think Islam is a false
I just told you, you are a bird now. Allah promised you a lot of women, their legs is big and their legs is up. And now you are a green bird. You tell me how you will have sex with them.
In Jannah, you can do whatever you want.
No problem. You can do whatever you want. No problem. I'm saying you are a bird. How you can have sex with those women who their legs is open? Use your peak. She puts some
Yeah,
seed.
that's why you
Listen,
have to be human.
let me imagine how the Muslim version.
That's why you have to be human. It wouldn't make sense if you are a bird.
My friend, let me imagine how Allah will make it work. So those women, they will put seeds in their vagina, and then because you are a bird, you use your peak to pick it up, and this will make her have orgasm. We solve the problem.
Oh, but there's hadiths about like humans being in Jannah, not birds.
I know, but you are a human now. Who said you are not? But Allah will put you inside the body. Don't you read? Inside the body of a bird. You're still a human.
Why?
You are a chicken.
Then,
you are a chicken, a human now.
Well, it's probably like a metaphor.
Halal chicken. By the way, I love hunting. In case you do not know, I have a couple of guns. So pray to Allah. Spend your life praying to Allah, doing jihad, join Hamas, and then the Jews, they kill you, and then Allah reward you, make you a green bird. What's wrong with your prophet? What do you think he was like? What he is thinking?
I think he's way smarter than you.
He's way smarter than you.
He's way smarter than you.
How he's way smarter than me? How? Give me an example.
Because he's the
okay,
greatest.
Tell me something. Look, listen.
The greatest of all of Allah's creation.
Yaqub. Tell me something. Your prophet, he said, is so smart. The top. Beside the green bird, you know.
Like you will ask the intercession of Muhammad. You will ask his intercession on the day of judgment. He will be seated on the Al-Qama Mahmud, and then you'll ask his intercession.
What intercession? Muhammad, he asked Allah to forgive his mother and his father. Allah refused. If he cannot intercede to his mom, he can intercede to you, his mama. He said to Allah, oh mommy, mommy blue, because his God is a blue God. Oh mommy blue. Allah, he gave him blue in his face. He said, I'm not going to forgive her. What are you talking about? So what intercede? If Muhammad asking Allah for forgiveness for his mother, and I can show the reference, and yet
I don't understand what you're saying.
Your prophet, did your prophet, he intercede to his mother, and Allah, he refused? You hear me?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Mister, I don't know. We should change your name from Yaqub to I don't know. What do you think? So did he?
But you know there's scientific miracles in the Quran.
I know. As an example that men like me, they have 5 balls. How the Quran knew that?
The Quran, it talks about the Big Bang.
I was surprised when I found out that this is exactly
Quran talks
what
about the Big Bang. It talks about the water cycle. Quran talks about water cycle.
We can talk about it. You choose one, no problem. Do you see here? It says, I sought permission I beg forgiveness for my mother. Muhammad is talking to Allah. Allah, he forgive. He refused. So
because Allah can do whatever He wants.
You say to me, if Muhammad intercede, he will forgive you.
But no, I'm not saying all will be accepted, because some people.
So are you saying to me that the mother of Muhammad are not important, but Allah, Prophet, will intercede for you?
Oh, because she did wrong. So
what she did?
Well, she's not in.
What in? Don't use bad language. Guys, he just said the mother of Allah, a prophet, is not in. What in? Don't talk dirty. What do you mean in? I mean, she's in all the way. She gave birth to your prophet 4 years after his father's death. She is in all the way. You mentioned to me scientific miracles in the Quran. All right?
Yeah.
So, according to your religion, how long a woman she can be pregnant?
How long? Like a woman's pregnant for I don't know, 8 to 9 months.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't know. As I heard that you Muslims have many opinion, and the most accurate opinion that a Muslim woman, she can be pregnant for 6 years, 5 years, 7 years, unlimited years. And this is all inspired from your prophet. Read with me here. This is your Islamic website. I can give you the link if you want. Here we go. I will post it. You can use Google Translation if you wish. And here it says, a Muslim man asking, what is the maximum period for a woman to be pregnant? So what is the maximum? The answer is, read with me. This is the longest period for a woman to stay pregnant. So here the story, and here the answer. Alhamdulillah. First, about the longest period of a woman, and they start counting now. So, number one, the first opinion, it is 9 months, as you said, and this is al-madhhab al-zahiri. This is a small, tiny sect, nobody listen to it. Then a year, and this is the statement of Muhammad ibn Abdul Hakam, which means nobody. And then, according to Hanafi, are you Hanafi or Shafi'i or what? Hanbali, what are you?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
What do you mean you don't know? Come on, be honest with me.
I think I'm Hanafi.
He is Hanafi. Wonderful. Guys, he is Hanafi. Let us see, according to the Hanafi, how many years? Are you ready?
Okay.
All right. So, according to your Hanafi sect, read with me here. It says 2 years. Do you see it?
3. 2 years, which is the Hanafi doctrine.
You see it?
But but it's in Arabic.
If you are a Shafi'i and Hanbali, it's 4 years.
I could be talking about something else. How do you?
Why? What's wrong with this? I like it. Like your wife, she divorced your wife 10 years ago.
I'll translate the whole. No, I want to see the whole thing, like in English.
You want to see what? The whole thing in English?
Yeah.
You can use Google Translation. Look, even here it says that it can be possible that a Muslim woman, she can be pregnant for 7 years. 7 years only. And this is Az-Zuhri and Malik, the Maliki. Only 7 years. Very beautiful.
7 years, and this is what Rabia al-Ra'i said, and it is another narration on the authority of al-Zuhri
that could be the maximum.
Hold on, and here it says, لا حد له. Number 8, there's no limit, which means can be pregnant after 25, 70 years, doesn't matter. No limit. Read.
8.
Yeah, so
there is no limit to the maximum load. This is the view of Abu Ubaid and al-Shawkani, and some of the contemporaries said it. The sheikhs, al-Shankiti, Ibn Baz, and al-Uthaymin.
Do you see? No limit. So you divorced your wife, 20 years ago. She called you after
so
20 years.
So what? It could be.
What? It could be.
It could happen. So what?
So it could be happen that a woman you divorced her 20 years ago, she have a baby from you today.
Yeah, but you're just mentioning a bunch of there's still the first opinion.
Yeah, but the first opinion, as you see, nobody follow it. Nobody. This is not even a sect. Opinion of one person. But if we go and we see that Al-Hanafi is 2 years, Al-Shafi'i and Hanbali is 4 years, Maliki is 5 years, as you see, Az-Zuhri wa Malik is 6 years, Malik, he says 7 years, and then here all those scholars, they say it is unlimited.
Well, you're gonna be in unlimited years in hell. You're gonna be unlimited years in hell.
You will be unlimited years in heaven as a bird. I feel sorry for you. Chicken.
You're gonna be burning, and you're gonna want to get out, and then your skin's gonna burn, and then you're gonna be replaced with new skin. You're gonna burn again. You're gonna be replaced with new skin, and then you're gonna burn again.
Okay.
That's what's gonna happen to you.
Well, let us see if this is what your God can do. Your God can burn me?
Yeah.
Okay. If your God can burn me, why then when he threatened the Christians, if they don't believe, Allah will erase their faces, he could not do it?
What? What did you say?
Allah, he threatened the Christians, that if you don't believe in Muhammad, Allah will erase their faces. And he mentioned that in many places, like Allah, he can cripple people, but he could not. Allah, he erased their faces, he could not. Allah, you know, like in verse number, chapter 36, verse number 66. Read it.
Yeah, he can. He can do it. He says, if we will,
He could
can do it
not.
if
He said
wants.
to them, you believe now before we, you know, before we do it, but he did not.
No, he can do it. It says
Okay,
if
give me one person, Allah, he did that to him. He will go, Allah, he made a threat. And now he will not, he is not saying.
Yeah, he can do it if he wants. If we
No,
will,
you see, he said
it.
he will do it
He will
now.
say
Now,
he can
he
do it.
said he will do it now. He said he will do it now. He said, before we do it to you, the same we did it to the people of the Sabbath, which means this is what we did. Right away, those people, they did fishing on Saturday. Allah right
Well,
away.
he can do it if he wants. He can do it.
But he could
it doesn't
not.
mean he has
No,
to.
he said he can, but he could not.
Yeah, he can.
Prove it.
No, this did happen. Why are you showing it did happen?
Prove it.
You can go to the tafsir and then it.
Tafsir. You Muslim follow the Quran or tafsir?
Of both.
No, you follow tafsir. I just showed you the Quran. You said go to tafsir. Your answer is not in the Quran.
I'm not Quran alone. I follow other things.
I know what you follow. You follow the rabbi. Isn't it the Quran says that those who follow the rabbis, like Ibn Kathir, are the stupid ones and bad? They are kuffar? Did your Quran says that? So what you Muslim?
The verse.
So what you Muslim do? We show you the Quran. You say go to the rabbi. That's what you say.
Because they explain the verse in more details.
No, but the Quran says to you that those who follow the rabbis, they are kuffar.
Yeah, but that's not a rabbi. Ibn Kathir is not a rabbi.
No, he's a rabbi. The rabbi means a teacher, you know. So a scholar, you call him a
A
scholar.
rabbi here means a Jewish rabbi.
This is a Muslim rabbi. Okay. So if the word rabbi mean a Jewish, so why the Quran using it?
Because it's talking about the Jewish rabbis.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, look, it says the submissive prophets ruled the Jews.
Okay, I wanna ask you a question then, and I want you to help me, because I notice you are unique and you are very smart. In fact, I have to say, I think you are the smartest Muslim ever I met in my lifetime since, yesterday. So here, it says here, Rabbaniyin. What is, you just told me this is a Jewish thing. What? You told me this is Jewish. You told me this is Jewish thing. Here it says Rabbaniyin. What is that, Rabbaniyin? Who are they? Be Rabbaniyin. Be what? Rabbaniyin. What the Muslim translate? Be my worshippers. That's what it says. Look here. It says Arbab, Rabbi. Everything is, you are taking the Hebrew. You are stealing what the Jews they have. Isn't this is your book? Huh?
No, here's talking about it's talking about Muslim teachers. The other verse is talking about Jewish teachers.
No, it's talking about Muslims.
Yeah, but it's condemning, the Quran condemns following Jewish teachers, but it doesn't condemn following Muslim teachers.
Okay. But here it says that Allah, He gave the Torah as a guidance for the rabbi. Chapter 5, verse 44.
But the Torah has been corrupted now.
So, you want to tell us the story, what happened? I mean, you told me that your God can do things, but He could not protect His Torah, according to you.
Because the Torah wasn't for all mankind, it was only for the Jews.
It doesn't matter,
So
but still, if I can corrupt the Torah, that means Allah is weak. Potato, you go to
He didn't
Allah.
need a preserver.
Listen, Allah, I changed your Torah. What Allah can do about it? Nothing. So you are saying to us, as an Abdur,
He allowed it to get corrupted.
You just say it. He allowed.
What?
Allah is shaitan. You everybody.
How?
Okay, didn't you say that the one who allowed the Torah to be corrupted is Allah?
You're cutting off what?
Isn't you who said the one who allowed the Torah to be corrupted is Allah? So Allah is shaitan.
How?
Okay, why? Because why Allah want to corrupt His word? Why want to do that?
Because he doesn't need to preserve it.
Why he? Why? Okay. So He need to preserve the Quran?
Yeah, because the Quran is his word.
Okay, guys, the Quran is his word. So are you saying the Torah is not?
No, but the Quran is special. It's one of his attributes, and it's for all.
In the
It's for all
Quran,
people.
in the Quran, it have Allah attribute.
What?
In the Quran has Allah attribute.
Well, the Quran is an attribute of Allah itself.
The Quran itself is an attribute of Allah.
Yes.
Okay, so I want to ask you, here, the Quran, who's the one who made the Quran? Allah, right?
Allah sent it down to Jibril, who sent it down to Muhammad.
But did Allah quote other creatures? Or the Quran made by Allah? The Quran is written by Allah. As an example here, chapter 27, verse number 8.
He revealed it to people, but then the people wrote it down.
No, but I accuse your God that he is stealing Quran from the ants. Did your God Allah took the Quran from the ant in the valley of the ants?
What do you mean?
An ant. An ant, she was walking down the street.
Yeah, so what?
Allah, he took the Quran from her.
How? It's just talking about the ants.
No, he said the ant, she said. Allah is taking wisdom from the ant. Your God is quoting the ant. You have nothing to say. The ant, she said.
Yeah, so what?
But you said to me the attribute of Allah is in the Quran.
Yeah.
So is that the ant?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
If the ant is talking and Allah is quoting the ant, that means the ant is more important than Allah.
No. That it's his word.
If I'm a Muslim and I'm quoting Muhammad, that means Muhammad is more important than me, correct?
No. That the Quran it's one of his attributes. It's uncreated.
Why Allah is quoting the ant?
Because why not? That's the problem.
Because what?
Yeah, why not? What's the problem? What's the problem with it?
But I thought the Quran is made by Allah, but it turned to be those verses are made by the ant.
Because Allah is talking about the ant.
No.
That doesn't mean that the ant is.
The ant said. The ant said.
Yeah, Allah is quoting what the ant says.
When the Quran says, who can make Quran like Allah? And then Allah himself is taking what the ant is saying. That is a cheating because this is the Quran made by the ant.
Oh, Allah is quoting the ant.
I know.
That doesn't mean the ant made it.
But the ant, when you quote the ant, that means the ant is talking, and that is the Quran. We have Abu, he's a Muslim, correct?
Hello.
But that doesn't make any sense.
Go ahead, Abu. What do you want to say to us?
This is crazy, guys.
What is it crazy?
Just talking over, just bringing random verses and hadiths.
Yeah.
Don't make sense.
Okay, no. Are you saying that Quran doesn't make sense?
No, you don't make any sense.
Okay,
bro.
why Allah is quoting the ant if nobody can make Quran?
Okay, ant.
What?
Are you reading the Quran?
What?
What are you trying to prove?
If Allah is the one who made the Quran, but Allah is not talking, this is the ant talking.
Where does it say that?
Chapter.
Which ayat are you reading?
The whole chapter is called the chapter of the ants.
Yes, ant is Allah's creation.
No, it's not. This is not the reason, but because the ant is talking.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah, the ant is talking. The chapter named after the Mrs. Ant who spoke there.
Okay. And
So
what's wrong with that?
So Allah, you Muslim, you say the Quran is made by Allah, but the fact the one is talking
So Allah is quoting what the ant said. It's still Allah
exactly.
speaking.
Allah knows what ants say. Allah knows what everybody says.
No, this is not the question. The Quran now, who is talking? The ant. So the ant is making Quran.
Allah's still talking. He's talking about what the ant said.
Yeah, but this is Quran. But you Muslim, you say Quran is a miracle. Nobody can make Quran. But this is what the ant says.
What's your name, brother? Other Christian, other Muslim brother. What's your name?
His name is Yaqub.
Yaqub, yeah, brother. Yeah, let me talk. So Allah can quote the ant, right? What's the problem here? Allah quotes Solomon. Allah quotes Moses.
This is not the problem. But if the Quran is a unique, nobody can make Quran, as Muslim they claim, and then we find that the Quran made by the ant, that means the claim is false.
Quran is a book. It's not a saying. Quran is a book. The Quran, ant is not making a book here. Ant is
first of all, the Quran
the Quran is quoting the ant.
Quran never was a book. Muhammad never received a book. Correct?
Oh, okay. So all of this, what you have in your hand, where did it come from?
What is that?
What you're reading here in the screen, where did it come from?
This is what Muslim they collected long after Muhammad's death.
Which Muslim? What's his name?
There's the band. This, as an example here, this is according to Hafs.
According to who?
Hafs.
Hafs is the name of a person?
Yeah.
No, Hafs is a way to read the Quran. He didn't write the Quran.
Even Hafs did not write anything. It says, if you open the Quran in Arabic, you have, it says in page number A, this Quran is according to Hafs ibn Asim, correct? According
Page
to the
what?
according to the
or he wrote the Quran.
To the
He read the Quran.
recitation.
It's a recitation. He did not write the Quran. So bring me another person.
Did he agree with me? Recitation. So even 200 years after Muhammad, you don't have a book.
Reciting the Quran and writing the Quran is two different things.
Exactly. So now, according to recitation of Hafs, that means you don't have any Quran even 200 years after.
So who wrote this? Hafs wrote this?
No, Hafs never wrote a book.
So who wrote this book? That's what I'm asking you. You're saying
you Muslim, you claim that this is what Hafs said.
Not only we claim, everybody claims.
No, there's many Quran.
Who else wrote this? If you said Muhammad didn't write it,
there is many Quran, and they are different from each other.
Where these words come from? Who wrote these verses?
This is new in Saudi Arabia. Otherwise, before everybody.
So Saudi Arabia wrote these verses?
Yeah.
What's the name of the author?
If you open any Quran you have in your hand, you will see it's
printed. That's a printing. A printing press is not the author. Allah, you think a printing press is an author of a book?
I will go with you.
So the chemistry book you read is by
I will go with you.
Abbott Publishing. Abbott Publishing writes your chemistry books, huh? That's the books you read in school.
Okay, listen. I got you. So now listen. Who is the one should collect the Quran and put it as a book together? Muslims or Allah?
Collecting the Quran again. Collecting the Quran is not writing the Quran, right?
Well, making a book.
Making a book from written pieces is not writing the book.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying rewriting in your book.
So you're not saying that he wrote the book. Then who wrote it?
Who is the one should collect the Quran?
Who wrote these words?
Who should collect the Quran? Who should collect the Quran and make it a book in pages? Who should?
Brother, collecting is not writing. So give me a name
this is not my question. I'm saying, who is the one? His job is to collect the Quran. Muhammad, he gave Quran verses. Who is his job?
Okay, Muhammad gave the verses. Okay, so we agree on that, right?
Okay, according to you, this is what Muhammad did. Now, who is the one?
No, you just told me Muhammad gave the verses, right?
Okay.
So he came to him, right?
Who is the one who collect the verses?
No, we went to Muhammad now, right? So Muhammad gave the verses.
Okay, the Quran.
Muhammad wrote the Quran, right? That's what you're saying.
The Quran given to Muhammad. Muhammad recited the Quran. Muslim heard
Muhammad
the Quran.
Received it from where?
Who is the one? Who is the one now is going to make it as a book and recite the Quran again?
But I don't care about who collected it, but like somebody put it on the website, so am I going to go talk to the guy on the website who wrote it? No, right? I'm talking about the words.
You do not know who collect the Quran?
I know there's many Sahabi who collected the Quran, but that's not the point.
Who?
There are many Sahabas.
Okay, guys.
Who collected the Quran and wrote it.
So you just say the one who collect the Quran is the companion, correct?
Many companions, they collected it, and then after a while it was combined into one book.
You see, companion together, wonderful. But this is against what Allah said in the Quran. Because the Quran says...
But what does Allah say in the Quran?
Allah, He said, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. It is on us to collect it, not you.
Us, meaning Allah and His followers.
No, us as Allah. There's no followers.
What? You don't know the word meaning us now?
Are you saying us is Muslims now?
Us is Allah's power, Allah's followers, Allah's believers, Allah's people. It could be anybody.
Us is Allah power, no problem. Allah have many power. But it says that
Allah uses us for Himself also. So if I do something that Allah make me do, then it's part of Allah's plan.
No problem. But now it is Allah, He said, I on us, not on you.
Exactly. So Allah uses.
So why you
people,
are
right in the world?
Why Allah could not keep His promise and He collect the Quran?
He kept His promise. You just cannot see it. That's the sad reality.
No, you just said to me that the one who collect the Quran is the companions.
So what's your point? That if Allah collected the Quran himself, then you
So
would
he
believe it?
fulfilled his promise because upon us is his
see,
collection, and then Allah told the people, the Sahaba, to collect it.
if there is a contradiction, the Quran says if this is a book
No
made by
contradiction, brother.
okay, but you
You
just
cannot.
said, but
He's saying upon us, Allah.
let
So
us make
Allah
it,
told the Sahaba to
Inna
collect it.
alayna jama'ahu wa qur'ana. What is wrong with that verse? Like Allah said, I promise you that the Quran will be preserved and collected.
no, that's not what it
And
said. No, it
Yeah.
says he will collect it. It is on us.
yeah, Allah did.
No, he did
Can
not.
you falsify it?
Okay, you know what?
Falsify it. How do you falsify this?
Give me the verse of a breastfeeding for adult.
What?
Give me the verse of a breastfeeding for adult in the Quran.
Changing topic again.
I'm not.
Just jumping around.
You just
This
said,
is what's been going on
you
for the
just,
last
you
hour.
just, you just said Allah, he preserved the Quran. Guys, did he say that? You said
That's
that.
why we can see it now, right? If he had not preserved it, you would have nothing to show
So
on
I'm
your screen.
asking you, if Allah preserved the Quran, can you recite for me the verses
He
of
preserved it digitally, audially, visually, every single
no
way you can
problem.
imagine.
He preserved everything. Can you give me the verses of a breastfeeding for adult?
These verses were abrogated.
If it's abrogated, that means there's a verse to abrogate the verse. No
And this
problem.
is a hadith now, so we jump from Quran to hadith.
Well, the Quran is a hadith too. Don't you know that the Quran is a hadith?
No, Quran hadith is two different things, brother.
No.
Basics, Islam 101.
No, the Quran is a hadith. Here we go. This is your Quran.
Quran
Saying the Quran.
is not a hadith. Quran is a book
No.
and revelation. Hadith is
No.
events. So you're going to go back to the old argument
Chapter
that
4, chapter
Allah
4.
had received the hadith.
No.
Allah,
Chapter 4, verse number 87 says Quran is a hadith. Read it. وَمَنْ أَصْدَقُ مِنَ اللَّهِ حَدِيثًا. Who is the hadith? The Quran is a hadith.
Hadith is collection of events, collection of words, can be anything.
So now we go back. Where is the breastfeeding for adult verses?
No, so no, these are words of the Prophet. This is not.
This hadith is daif because other narrators narrate this hadith and they don't include
Yeah,
the
but
sheep
what
eating
does this hadith have to do with who wrote the Quran? You know, jumping topics. You following
because you mentioned that Allah preserved the Quran.
No, because you don't have any answer. That's why.
Okay, so listen. So are you saying now you agree that the Quran is not preserved?
I'm not agreeing to what?
Are you agreeing the Quran is not preserved?
Not what?
Not preserved.
It's preserved. That's why you can read it on your screen. If it was not preserved, you would not have anything to read. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Can you put for me in your screen the verses of a breastfeeding for adult? Do you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
That he replaces verses with better ones.
Do you hear me now? Somebody's saying like my voice.
No, these verses.
So where is the verse? Where is the verses of a breastfeed for adult?
Allah says that he replaces verses in the Quran with better ones.
This is another question. Where is the verses of a breastfeed for adult?
Yeah, so he replaced it with better verses.
Show me the other verses. No problem.
Well, I don't know.
You see,
I don't know.
You try to fix it. You make it more horrible because now we have 10 verses are missing and 5 verses missing. Where is the 10? Where is the 5? We can't find them. Where is the other guy?
But this hadith is not authentic, anyways.
It is authentic. It is authentic.
No.
Read it. It's Hassan. Good.
No, but other narrators narrate this hadith and they don't include the part about the sheep.
Well, first of all, when you say other narrators, show me. Go ahead.
I can find you the other.
You can find me the others. So you Muslims have the same hadith is sahih and the same hadith is weak. Is that how crazy Islam is? How it can be?
Oh, it's just that when it says Hassan or Sahih, that's just a Dar Salam saying that.
What you say? Are you sure this is weak?
Yes, because other narrators narrate this hadith and they don't include the part about the sheep.
There's no other narrator. You are making things up. Here we go. Let me show the reference.
What do you mean?
Okay, I show reference. I don't make things up. Here I show reference. Read. This is durarsunnah.com, and here it says خلاصة الحكم المحدث صحيح. Do you see it? Authentic.
Yeah, no, it's
صحيح. So when we were busy with the death of Muhammad, A goat, she came and ate the verses of a breastfeeding for adult.
No, it's already been debunked. It's not Sahih.
As long it can be debunked, debunk it. Here we go. I'm here with you. I just showed you that it says authentic. This
No,
is
you
your
keep on
website.
changing the topic anyways. You're going from here to here to here.
I'm following the goat. You Muslims, you jump like a goat from place to place. What happened to the guy he was with you? Where did he go?
I don't know. He left.
Did you kick him out?
No.
Did you take off your shoes?
What?
Did you take off your shoes?
No.
Because you
No,
can knock.
what are you talking about?
Maybe you knocked him by your socks. The smell. So do you tell me where is the breastfeeding for adult?
Allah says that He replaces verses with better ones.
Okay. Are you saying that Allah, He make Quran better than the Quran?
He replaces verses in it with better ones.
Okay, but you just said Allah, He write Quran better than the Quran. That means Allah is not God. Because, okay, guys, I'm going to write a book better than my previous book. That means I'm not God because my previous book wasn't perfect.
No, he can write. He can reveal verses and then abrogate them.
No, Allah cannot write. According to the stories of Muslims, Allah, He created a pen and He told the pen to write. He never wrote anything. He cannot write. That's why He is asking.
No, I'm saying He revealed it. He revealed these verses.
He created pen controlled by AI, according to Muslims, and the pen He write everything.
No, I'm saying about the Quran. Allah revealed the Quran. Some verses are abrogated from the book entirely, and some abrogated verses are still
when
in
Allah, He said, I will write Quran better than the Quran. Isn't it this is a proof that Allah, He is going to be taking maybe a course, learning better Arabic, and making better Quran?
No, it's just better. Like some of the verses are better for the circumstance, and then Allah.
No, this is not what it says. This is not what it says. It says, we will cause you to forget it, chapter 2, verse 106, or make something similar or better. So what's the point of making somebody forget a verse if it's going to be similar? If I say
because the verse, the verse might not apply to that because there's new verses that are more situated for the circumstance.
If I say eat shish kebab and then I make you forget it, and I say to you eat shish kebab, so why I made you forget the first one if it's the same?
Well, similar to it doesn't mean exactly the same.
No, it is.
Well, similar doesn't mean exactly the same.
So are you saying to me your God Allah, He regret making the first one, so He decided to make a similar one?
Yeah, because he sends the first ruling, and then afterwards with his because He knows everything, He knows that He can.
If He knows everything, if He knows everything, why He changed His mind second day?
Because it's for the people, because it's better for the people.
No, it's second day. I mean, just afternoon, I told them eat shish kebab. Second day in the morning, I say don't eat shish kebab.
Yeah, because because it's better for the circumstance. Like one day He can reveal something, and it might be better for that time, and then He removes it.
So Allah, He changed His teaching in less than 18 hours.
So it's like alcohol. It was removed in stages.
Okay, so Allah, He say afternoon drink alcohol. By the morning, we say don't drink alcohol.
So because that was abrogated, so it's in a process. Because He knows the people.
Work? It's just in the same day. It just in the same day.
What?
It just happened in the same day. The Arab, they used to make fun of Muhammad. They say, look at this guy. He enjoy his followers with one thing, and he changed it in the second day. Just second day. Not even a week.
No, now you're changing the subject now.
No, I'm not. You see, you're the one who says Allah, He changed, He abrogate. So the Muslims, they lie. They say to us the Quran is preserved, but the second we ask them, where are they, the Quran? We cannot find them. When Aisha, she said that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. How many verses are missing in one chapter?
No.
Huh?
No, people have debunked this already, like Muslim people.
You keep saying to me they debunked that already, but where?
I'm not a scholar. I don't know everything.
Okay. When Aisha, she said that, is she copying Kamala Harris?
You can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be, but there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by what has been.
Remember Venn diagrams, those three circles? Right.
Yeah,
And then let's
what are you
just see
trying to
where they
prove?
overlap. You will not be
What are you talking
trying to
about?
prove?
This is Tafsir al-Quran, Ibn Kathir, Kamara. Do you understand anything? So you Muslim, you tell us, we ask you about the Quran, you say, see the scholars. You ask you about the scholar, you say, we don't accept him. See the hadith, you say, is da'if. We say, okay, what do you accept? See the interpretation. We go to the interpretation, you say, he's a human, he make mistakes. So you Muslims, you jump like monkeys from
Because
all over the place.
we go precise.
You sound like...
Because we can't have things attributed to our prophet that are inauthentic.
It's attributed to your prophet. It says authentic. It says they're authentic.
Yeah, just because it says they're authentic, it doesn't mean you have to look at the grading of the hadith and the
It says
chain and
authentic. The
everything.
grading, it says authentic. The grading says authentic.
Well, that's just the printing. Dar es Salaam, that's just the printing company saying it's Hassan.
No.
There's
I'm
still
not. I'm
other
not.
Muslim scholars that have different.
Forget about the English. I'm showing you your Islamic scholars. This is here. It says.
Yeah, but not all Islamic scholars say the same thing.
المحدث ابن حزم المصدر المحلى and then خلاصة الحديث صحيح. Do you see it? Authentic.
It's just one scholar. There's scholars which have other opinions too.
Well, it doesn't say anyone says it's not. Read it. It says it's صحيح.
Yeah, this is just one scholar.
Is the Quran صحيح? Authentic?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so what do you think about the ant? She is speaking to Sulaiman.
Yeah, so what? So what?
But Allah, He taught Sulaiman the language of the birds.
Yeah, that's Allah quoting the birds. Allah is still talking.
No.
No.
It says Allah, He taught Sulaiman the language of the birds. So if Allah taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, how Sulaiman suddenly is talking to the ant? He did not send him to the school of the ants. He sent him, read, in chapter 27, verse number 16 says, and Solomon succeeded David, which means his father. He said, O people, we were taught the language of the birds.
Yeah, he could have been taught the language of ants too.
Hold on. No, show me what it says. He taught him the language of the ants. Show me.
No, it's just an argument from silence.
No. He said Allah taught us the language of the birds.
Yes, it doesn't have to say in the text. It's implied that he knows it.
If it doesn't say, or it should not say, then he should not say even the bird thing. But he make it clear. He been taught the language of the birds. And then few meters after, he was flying in his flying carpet, and then he heard one ant. But by the way, ants are deaf. They don't talk. Do you know? Ants are mute. They don't hear. They don't talk. So he heard her speech. Does it say speech?
Been taught the language of the ants. It doesn't have to mention it in the Quran.
No. The ant was in the ground. He was in the flying carpet, and the ant, she said. Does it say said? Does it say?
Yeah.
Did he say he smiled, laughing from her words?
Yeah. So what?
What words? She's deaf. It's an ant.
No, ants can communicate in their own way.
No. It says words. It doesn't say way. She did not use. She don't have a tail. It says words. Min qawliha.
That's how it's a miracle.
How it's a miracle? The ant shouldn't talk. The ant shouldn't talk.
So Allah can make the ant talk.
No. The ant is talking to each other. This is according to Islam. The ant is talking to each other in the mouth of the donkey. Doesn't say the donkey is talking.
Yeah, so Allah can be doing the same thing.
No. This is the ant talking, and how the ant, she knew the name of Sulaiman.
Yeah, it's a miraculous event.
So you think at that time Sulaiman was so famous for the ants?
What?
The ants, like they knew Sulaiman like everywhere, like he's very famous in the TikTok of ants.
I don't know, maybe.
Because I'm amazed that Sulaiman is a flying carpet. So the ant, she said, look, and how he will crush them. By the way, if the guy is flying, he's not touching the floor with his feet. How does Sulaiman?
You're just changing topics on here to there.
No,
it's all miraculous.
Listen. I want to tell you this true story. By the way, once I was sitting in the park, and one ant, she walked in front of me, and she told the ants, "Be careful, otherwise Christian Prince will crush you." How she knew I'm a Christian prince? Do you know what is that? She watched YouTube, no?
So ants can talk, ants.
I know, but how she know? How she knew the name of the guy? His name is Solomon. Am I heard? Am I heard? Yeah, but YouTube have a problem. We lost YouTube. We are back now. Okay. Few seconds. Anyway, Yaqub, I'm really happy to have you. Especially you are expert with the ant language. And I think you give us all the answers we are looking for, which above our grade. Guys, don't you think we should ask always Yaqub to come here, Jacob, and he can answer all our questions about Allah and his religion? Hey, by the way, Yaqub, as long you are here, before you leave, the flying carpet of Sulaiman, is it true that it can fit an army all the way from Jerusalem to Baghdad and Iran? 2,500 miles? Is that correct? All of this in the top of one flying carpet. Don't you think the flying carpet is so small? Is he there? Yaqub, are you there? Well, maybe he's gone. I don't know. Are you there, Yaqub?
Hello.
All right.
Hello?
I was saying, don't you think that the flying carpet of Solomon is so small to his army? His army is 2,500 miles long. All of them are in the top of a flying carpet?
The carpet, where are you getting that like he has an army that's 2,500 miles?
From your books. You left. Why you left?
Sorry, I don't know. Somebody kicked me out. I guess you guys didn't have any answers.
You what?
Nobody. You didn't have any answers, so somebody kicked me out, I think.
No, we did not kick you out. Why will we kick you out? We don't kick our guest. You did not use bad language, so why will we kick you out? We don't kick out anybody. So, okay, we go back to you. When Allah, he says that the ant, she said. Okay, do the
back to the ant now.
Do the ant talk?
Do the ant not talk? How do you know they do not talk?
According to science, the ant is deaf and mute.
How do you know that? Can you prove it?
Scientists, they say that, not me.
Ants can think. They think, right?
They think, but it says here. But it says here he heard.
Your own Bible says that the donkey talked.
It says he heard her speech.
Your own Bible says the donkey talked.
Your Quran says the donkey talk, no problem. But the Bible doesn't say the donkey talk. This Bible says God, he put words, the angels' words on the mouth of the donkey. No, it doesn't say. Read it. Now.
Okay, so what is the ant saying that is so wrong?
The ant, she said, get in, otherwise Solomon and his troops will crush you.
Yeah.
Okay. How Solomon?
So Allah gave Sulaiman alayhi salam, he got word from the ant and he got saved. Miracle. Subhanallah. Next.
But the ants don't talk. They are deaf.
Oh,
So it's a miraculous event. Do you think carpets fly too? Do you think carpets fly?
No, maybe the ants talk.
It's a miraculous event.
How do you prove they do not talk?
The
how do they tell each other? How do they tell each other where to go?
No,
like, do you see them in a line?
No, listen. We can say they talk as communication, yes, but
communication.
Yeah, but
okay, so they can communicate.
They communicate.
No, so they can communicate, right?
Yes, by chemical and by chemical or vibration only.
Chemical, audio, visual.
No, there's
mental,
no
matter. They communicate,
no audio,
right?
There's no audio because they are deaf. They are mute.
No, I'm saying communicate is communicate, right? Whoever can listen and understand, that's up to them, right?
How you can listen to someone is a mute and she is an ant?
Allah can listen, right?
No,
Allah can read your mind,
right?
We're
not talking about Allah now. The ant, she said, the ant.
No, but this is Allah telling us what the ant said.
No,
Prophet did not.
Okay, so
Allah is telling us what the ant said. So it's so hard to understand.
So are you saying to me, Sulaiman, he didn't understand? Allah told Sulaiman.
Allah told Sulaiman.
But this is not what
Allah told the ant.
This is not what it says. Read carefully. He smiled.
Allah made Sulaiman listen to the ant.
You are making things up. He smiled and he laughed at her words. Where do you get this from? Why are you making things up?
So this is the story of Sulaiman, right? So Sulaiman listened.
Sulaiman, he laughed at her words.
Yeah, so Allah made Suleiman listen to the ant's words.
Okay, you just say, guys, did he just say Allah made Suleiman listen to the ant words? Ants don't talk, they are mute.
Ants think, ants can communicate. So Allah can make their communication list.
But the ant, she said to the other ant, she is speaking words according to the Quran. She said to the other ants. And Allah is telling you what she said.
That's why it's a miraculous event.
Okay, what is the ant saying so wrong anyway?
Stop.
What is ant saying that is so wrong that will disprove this ayah?
Is this ant a Muslim ant?
All creatures are Muslim.
Pigs?
Alhamdulillah, pigs and every creature is a Muslim.
So why pigs is dirty if they are Muslims?
Nowhere it says pigs are dirty.
Nowhere?
No. Pigs are forbidden to eat.
Used for other things, it's just not for eating.
Oh, so like
they're not for eating.
So they are
just like we cannot eat snakes and stuff. We don't call them dirty. We just don't eat them.
So pigs we don't eat them because they are Muslims?
We don't eat them because Allah forbid them.
Why?
That's it.
Why?
We don't need to know why. Because Allah says so. What is wrong with that?
Allah says so?
Yeah.
So you Muslims,
All right. So from ants we went to pigs. Let's go to the flying birds. We went to carpets. You want to talk about monkey joes? You want to talk about what else? Leaves.
With everything, don't you see that this is a fiction stupid story?
No, the thing is you're just making up stuff. That's the thread. The story is you're just jumping from one leaf to another leaf. Don't really have any point here.
Now, I said to you that the pig, I believe, it is dirty according to Islam. You said to me, no, Allah, he just said it's forbidden. He did not say it's dirty, correct?
It could be dirty, it could not be dirty. That's not the reason.
No, I'm asking you why Allah, he forbid that you said it's not dirty.
It could be dirty, it could not be dirty. I just think that's not why it is forbidden.
I'm asking, this is not why it's forbidden?
No, there's no reason given.
No reason.
Simple as that.
Well, I don't know.
No.
I think you are a fake Muslim. Are you sure you are not paid by Christian?
I'm alhamdulillah, original, 100% Muslim, inside out.
Well, read it. Why you are lying to me then? It says because it's dirty. This is Quran.
Impure. Impure does not mean dirty. Like people could be impure when
no.
wudu.
Don't fabricate things. I just showed you that the khinzir is najis. Najis, rajsun. فَإِنَّهُ رِجْسٌ. Why you lie to me? Why you said it's not the reason?
Yeah, so it's najis, but that's not. But that's up to Allah to decide what is good for us and what's
but
not
you
good
said
for
to me, but you said the pig is not forbidden. The Quran did not give a reason. I said to you because it's dirty. You said no, it does not give a reason.
Okay, you're right, man.
All
you got me.
So now why the pig? You said to me
that, so you use the Quran,
but you
when it suits you, it's good, right? So Quran is right.
But you said to me that the pig is a Muslim.
Pig is a Muslim. Every creature of Allah is obedient.
Why the Quran describe him as filthy if he is a Muslim?
All filthy and Muslim and believing are two different things.
So can we say based on what you are saying, the pig is a filthy Muslim?
Pig is a filthy Muslim. Okay.
Is he?
That makes you happy. If it makes you happy, yeah.
No, I want to take your words, not my words. So are you saying
it doesn't matter, right? I think the problem is what's the point?
Is he a filthy Muslim? Confirm, yes or no?
Filthy Muslim. All creatures are believers. Allah. That doesn't mean that they cannot be filthy. They have natural.
No, the Quran mentions specifically a specific animal, saying it is filthy.
Okay. So what?
All right.
So it can be filthy and can also be a obedient creature.
All right. Do you drink the camel urine?
No.
You don't?
Okay, so now we're going to camel urine. All right, let's see. Ant, pig.
No, we're trying to find.
You have animals, brother. Do you have like a farm in your house or a zoo?
Hold on.
Do you live next to a farm?
Are you making fun of your prophet? He's the one who mentioned.
No, I'm making fun of you because you keep jumping from animal to animal. It seems like you like talking about animals.
the Muslims, they believe that the Prophet, he command them to drink the camel urine. And
at one point he mentioned that it's not a commandment for everybody.
But your Prophet command you, right?
At one point he commanded somebody at that point for that reason, for some specific reason. But scholars don't
they were sick.
disagree.
It's not just randomly drinking camel urine.
But I want to go with you. Is the camels are Muslims too?
Of course, all creatures, I said, are obedient to Allah.
All right.
That's their nature.
So why you?
They can be filthy. They can be bacteria. They can be virus. Even a virus is an obedient creature to Allah. It follows the laws of Allah.
Okay, listen. So why your Prophet, he forbid you from praying in the place of the camels because they are created from the devil?
Okay. Let's see where this is going now.
Where is this going? Because you drink the camel urine, you eat the camel.
Oh, I don't drink it.
You drink the camel. You drink the camel milk. You eat the camel meat, and then we find that the camel is shaitan. Do you see it? Am I heard, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So how you drink the camel?
Great is Hassan. It's not even Sahih, but okay.
No, this is Sahih. Sahih. Hassan is Sahih. Don't you know? Hassan is the name of Hassan is the name of your prophet, son, grandson. Say to me.
No. Hassan here is a grade.
Okay, here we go. Okay, this is okay. Are you happy now? This is Sahih. Are you happy? Read it.
Do not say prayer at places where the camels kneel down, because they are places of devils. And he was asked about saying prayer on the fold of sheep. He replied, pray there because they are places of devils. So yeah, so don't pray where camels are kneeling.
Why? Because the camel is the devil.
No, they're places of the devil. Like wherever they're kneeling, that place is talking about the place.
Because they are the devil. Read. You know how to read? They are the devil.
Where does it say that?
Huh?
It doesn't say that.
It says they are places of the devil. So he may find a devil.
You are reading translation. It says, فَإِنَّهَا مِنَ الشَّيَاطِينِ. For it is from the devil. فَإِنَّهَا مِنَ الشَّيَاطِينِ. For she is one of the devils. Read it. Your shaitan, your prophet, is commanding you to drink the camel urine and the camel milk and the camel meat, yet the camel itself is a shaitan.
Go back to the Arabic.
Okay,
these are the places. So the places is talking about the places. Okay,
لا
let's see what it says.
تصلوا في مبارك الإبل فإنها من الشياطين. The Ibl, she is from the shaitan. The camels is from the shaitan. She is from the devil.
Translate the whole sentence. Don't just translate.
No problem. Here we go. We can translate.
Yeah, from the quotation, the whole quotation.
Yeah, here we go. Read it. Instead of fixing it, you make it more bad for yourself.
No, I'm just trying to explore. Nothing to lose here.
So is the camels, according to your prophet, are they the devil?
It's talking about the place.
No.
Mabarik is the place.
The place is dirty because the camels are the devil.
No, the place is a place of
devil. It is the devil. Listen.
No. It's talking about Mabarik.
No, it says they are created from the devil.
Where does it say that camels are created from the devil?
You forgot? I showed you this. You said to me, Hassan.
Same thing.
They were created from the devil. What?
Who?
Created from the devil.
And the prophet used to ride on camels all his life. So he thought he was riding on devils?
Exactly.
No, this hadith is weak.
Are you laughing at your prophet?
No, I'm laughing at this hadith and this interpretation that you're bringing.
What I did not give any interpretation. It says that the devil
I'm
is
bringing this hadith that
okay.
may or may
Hold
not be
on.
true.
When your prophet, he said that don't pray in the location of the camels, for she is from the devil. Why we cannot pray in the location of the camels? Because she is from the devil. Why we cannot pray in the location of the camel? Because she is created from the devil.
All right, man. You win. You got me. So I should renounce my religion.
So now how you ate the camel milk and the camel urine and the camel meat, if it is created from the devil, but you forbid the pork, which is not from the devil.
Okay.
What?
All right. I mean, if that's what you believe.
This is not what I believe, guys. This is not my belief. This is your book.
There's no provision. There's no prohibition of eating the camel
This is
milk
your book. This is not my belief. I'm showing you what.
Yeah. So also in the hadith, the prophet used to drink camel milk. He used to ride on camels. Bring me another hadith.
All right.
There's hundreds of hadiths where he's riding on camels.
Just to show you that means Muhammad is mentally ill, because Muhammad himself.
No, that means
Muhammad himself, he pray on the top of the camel, correct?
He's ridden on camels, and
he don't pray on the camel.
I don't remember any hadith like that. Maybe he did, but nothing wrong with that.
How it is you cannot pray in its place because it's created from the devil, but then Muhammad himself, he pray on the camel.
Well, I mean, not every hadith is equal, right? So some are more important than others.
Not every hadith is equal.
This hadith is not something that we follow every day.
Okay.
Nobody's sitting on camels and sheep nowadays anyway, so not every hadith applies for all times.
I see. You know what? I like it.
It's not a commandment.
I like.
Okay.
But if I show you that your prophet, he pray on the top of the camel, what you would do?
That means the camel is permissible to pray on top of.
But he just said don't pray in the place of the camel, because the camel created from
the place.
Yeah, but he told you why.
He said this, or somebody misheard him. So it could be a. So it's not a. Those two hadiths are not. Bring me the other hadith. Let's go to the other one where he's praying on the camel. Let's see if it's Hassan and what's the grade.
Oh boy.
Because there's thousands of hadiths. Right?
Okay, I'm going with you. Why the location of the camel is dirty and it's evil? Why?
I'm asking you why this hadith is so important to you.
I'm just showing people that Muhammad is mentally ill. Muhammad is mentally ill.
If Muhammad is mentally ill, then how did you teach this book that you're reading?
Because what? How what?
How did you get this book that you're reading in your screen? The whole Quran.
He did not make.
If he was mentally ill, how did he put a book together?
So what? There's many. Now I can make.
Name me one mentally ill person who wrote a book that has been famous.
Okay. There's many people, they make a statement. I can make a statement. You are talking to
making
me now.
A statement.
Listen.
Making a statement and writing a book is two different things.
Let me say something.
Are you saying?
One of the criteria for grading a hadith is if it contradicts with more authentic hadith.
We cannot say talk at the same time, please. So listen. Are you saying to me that your prophet, he made a book?
He revealed a book to us that we read today. Everybody reads every day.
A second ago, he said, have you ever seen a mental person, he made a book? You said that. He made a book.
He revealed a book. He put a book together for us.
He did not
put anything. Mental.
He did not put anything.
he revealed the book to us that we read every day.
Okay, I want
to. He was mental.
I want to go with you. I want to go.
He would make up work.
I want to go with
mental.
you. You're a prophet.
All right.
You're a prophet. He put a book together according to you, and he found in his book, according to his God, the sun set in the muddy boiling water. Correct.
Now where are we going again? Man, you take detours all the time. Do you ever reach home from work, or do you go
what's wrong
many
with
different directions all the way?
We want to see. No, we want to see the book he put together. It's going to you. He put the book. Okay, this is a book. He found that there's a guy. His name, the man with the two horns. He went all the way until he reached the place where the sun set, and he found the sunset in the murky water. Do you agree with that?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Do you agree?
Should I agree with what now?
Do you agree that the Muhammad statement here, that there's a guy, his name is Zulqarnain, the man with the two horns. He found where the sun set, and he found it sitting in a murky, muddy, boiling water.
This is a verse, an ayah, right? So it's a story about Zulqarnain.
I know. But do you agree that the sun set in a muddy, boiling spring of water? Do you agree?
Oh, but the Arabic is it appeared to him setting.
No,
so in his vision he saw the sun setting.
Yaqub, you don't know Arabic, but you said in Arabic it says appear. Why you are lying? Where is the word appear?
Nobody saw it. The Arabic says he saw it setting.
Yaqub.
He saw the sun setting.
If you can show me where it says appear to him, I will stop coming.
No, I'm saying he
I will
saw
stop
it setting.
coming online. I promise you for the rest of my life. Can you show me? Can you show me where it says it appear? Nowhere. It says he found it. Found is something for something he found, something real, realistic. Not he thought. He found it. Who's talking? Allah.
But that could be him seeing it, like he sees the sun setting.
Don't tell
and
me
there's a
he
muddy
could
pool
be.
in front of him.
If it could be, Allah, he can use. Don't you Muslims speak Allah?
Wajadaha means he saw it. Wajadaha is he perceived it or he saw something.
No, wajada in Arabic mean he found. Not he saw.
Yeah, so he saw some. He found like lost and found. He went to the lost and found.
Wajada is about a find. It must be real. He found. It's not he thought.
Found something he saw. Like he saw it or he
doesn't
found
matter
it.
how
He perceived it.
He saw. Okay, he found, he saw. I like that. He found, he saw. So now he found what he saw and he saw what he found. So now, did he find the sun set in a muddy spring?
Yeah, so if a sun is setting and there's a body of water in front of it, spring, that means it will look like it's going in the water, right? From
it's
the
a
far
spring
away.
of water. A spring of water is in the size of my chair.
How do you know? Were you there?
This what spring is. It's not a lake.
Let's read the tafsir. You should also, when you read the Quran, you have to read its explanation, right?
All right. Who can explain the Quran better, you or Muhammad? Huh?
What do you mean explain? Me or of course Muhammad, Rasulullah, and then his companions, and then the scholars.
Yeah,
so we follow the explanations.
Yeah, but now if I show you, you will say to me, I don't accept the Prophet explanation.
So what are you trying to say? That he found something?
Because you're a prophet.
What are you trying to say?
Because you're a prophet. You're a prophet. He said that he found the sun. According to Muhammad, the sun set.
He found it.
The sun set in a muddy water.
Okay, so what is wrong with that?
This is Muhammad talking. Read it.
Okay, so he's saying something. What is wrong with that?
Read it. Read it. What do you mean? What's wrong with it? This is what the truth is. The sun goes every night, sleep in a spring of water. This is the truth now, or Muhammad is making up stories?
What is this now? Another hadith you found?
Yeah, this your prophet explained the Quran.
What is this hadith? Let's see.
Did your prophet get the Quran wrong as meaning?
So you're using the hadith to disprove the Quran?
No, I am proving the Quran. The Quran saying that the Quran is saying that he found the sun set in a muddy spring, boiling spring. Your prophet, he say, yes, this is where the sun goes every day. So the Quran and the Hadith agree together that according to the knowledge of Allah, which is amazing knowledge, amazing discovery, that the sun goes every day and take a nap inside a spring of water. And you Muslim, you try to duct tape the story in the Quran. You say to me, he found it, he thought, appearance, etc. But your prophet saying clearly, do you know where the sun goes? It goes in a muddy, boiling water. So you duct tape, but Muhammad cannot keep his mouth shut, and now you are in trouble.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Because of this hadith, huh?
Yes, because of this is your prophet talking. This is not a joke. Are you making fun of Muhammad? This is your prophet talking.
You did not show me the reference and everything here.
This is the reference. Here we go.
This
is the reference, and this is Sahih hadith. Sahih. This is a very authentic
Sahih in
No, it's Sahih too. Let me show you. Here we go. It says here actually Sahihul Isnad, and I can show you it says Sahih. You want me to show you? I don't make things up. I prove what I say, and I say what I prove. So don't play with me. The duct tape is not working. You have to admit, your prophet is a fraud. So when your prophet, he say that, here we go. This is the hadith, and this is Sahih. Read with me. This is even different hadith.
This is not in Sahih Muslim or Bukhari, so
this is so so now you want certain hadith and certain books. Read it.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
hadith has levels, right?
It is. Isnadahu sahih ala sharti Muslim. Read it. It is
yeah,
sahih.
but this is Book of Sunan Ibn Dawood. This is not Sahih Bukhari or Muslim.
This is not even Ibn Dawood now. Read carefully. I'm showing you different hadith. This is Isnad sahih ala sharti Muslim. Read it. You see it? Read.
This is never-ending story.
It is sahih.
And I guess Yaqub, man, we gotta give it to him. He caught us. He made us realize.
I don't care for you. You can make a mockery as much you wish, but I got your prophet.
No, I just feel like just
I got your prophet, and you cannot refute us. I'm showing reference. It says authentic. Guys, does it say sahih? Here we go. Read with me. It says sahih.
Does it say that I should believe in this and I should follow this? It's,
you see, you are being hypocrite. You believe in the hadith.
No, I don't have.
You believe.
I can reject hadith.
No,
rejecting hadith does not make you a hypocrite.
You should believe if it is sahih, and it says sahih. Sahih.
With the hadith.
It is sahih.
Yeah, but with hadith we have a discretion. There's some, you don't have to, if they don't apply to you today, or it doesn't make sense, or if it doesn't, it's not relevant.
Did he just
we don't have to follow this.
Did he just say the hadith?
This is not a commandment.
Did he just say the hadith does not make sense? Well, the Quran does not make sense. The Quran says that. The Quran nowhere says he thought. The Quran nowhere says he appeared to his vision. The Quran says he found it. But now, because the Quran doesn't make sense, what you do?
No, but see, the hadith mushabiha means it's doubtful.
What mushabiha? What are you talking about?
What does it say in the middle? Hadith mushabiha.
Hadith mushabiha mean if you click, you might find something similar as a hadith, and you got yourself busted again. Look what you did. More hadith coming now.
Oh man.
Yeah. Look.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's keep reading hadith. Maybe we'll get a hadith lesson today.
You just asked me to click there, but now we have more problem. Because according to your prophet, the sun runs every day from point A to point B. And this is your prophet making a poo-poo. Read it. This is a hadith mushabiha. And this is sahih. And this is sahih. And now this is sahih Muslim. You try to save your prophet, but you get him busted more. It was your choice. He asked me, click at that. Let us see what it says. But this is hadith saying that the sun goes every day from point A to point B and go under Allah.
Let's go back. Yeah. So anything else?
So anything else, guys? Muhammad is a fraud. Muhammad he lied. Muhammad fabricate. Muhammad is a scientist. So we found that Muhammad he have no PhD in astronomy. Muhammad is an idiot. He make things up, and he says to me, "Do you have anything else?"
Yeah. Nothing else. No.
I have everything you want. Okay, you know what? In the front of everybody, I'm going to give you opportunity to give me one thing, just one. The most powerful thing you have in the Quran. I don't want to go to hadith because you are saying hadith is horrible for you. So from the Quran, give me one thing will prove Muhammad to be a prophet. Be careful. Give me the most powerful thing, not the most stupid.
To be what?
The most powerful thing in the Quran, which you think can convince everybody that Muhammad is a prophet.
From the Quran.
Yeah.
And then you will You will accept Islam?
And then I will make your prophet shish kebab.
So why should I waste my time?
Because I want to show everybody that there's the most powerful thing in Islam is stupid, and that's why you don't dare to show me. Give me. I'm not going after the wrong now. I'm asking you. Give me the most intelligent thing the Quran said, and let us examine it. So if the most intelligent thing is stupid as Kamala Harris, that means Islam is stupid too, and Muhammad is false. That's what I'm saying to you. Give me the most smart thing in the Quran. Something no way human being can know or find out or something. Do you want to call a friend or a sheikh?
It's in front of you, the Quran itself. You have it, right? You're reading it. Just the
we
fact
are
that you have
looking
it
at it. The Quran
is a
says
miracle itself.
the Quran itself is a joke. Flying carpet, the sunset in murky water.
Okay, it's a joke or it's not a joke, but we have it, right? In one piece.
We don't have it in one piece. Where's the piece?
One book, right?
No, we don't. No, we don't have it in one book. What are you talking about?
Okay, so then if you can see it, then I cannot. I didn't ask you. I didn't say don't. I didn't say if it's good or bad. I just asked you.
If Aisha, she said the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah, which means more than 113 verses are gone in one chapter. What one piece?
Abu, just say how the Quran talked about the Big Bang. That's the biggest scientific.
I don't want to go in the details because he's gonna just
no, one by one. Okay, do you like to join him with the Big Bang?
Yes.
Like I said, this guy, he knows these arguments. He's just gonna come up with some.
See, Abu, he knew
just go with the Quran itself.
He knew that the Christian prince is going to get the Quran busted with the Big Bang, so he didn't want to talk about it.
No, there's so many miracles. Big Bang. There's
give me one. Give me the most trustworthy one.
Man, there's hundreds. You can read Google hundreds of miracles in the Quran.
Give me one.
If you're Arab, if you are an Arab, just reading the language.
Give me one. Give me one.
The language of the Quran itself. That there's no.
The language of the Quran.
Did you know that
the language of the Quran is the most horrible, stupid language ever?
See, that like I said, if you can see it, then nothing we can do
here.
Have
you ever heard of a God?
Every Arab scholar,
as long you are talking about the language, as long you are talking about, as long you are talking about the language, have you ever heard of a God? He keeps saying perhaps.
How is it possible?
What perhaps?
3-year-old
no, can you tell me how Allah he say perhaps?
Quran?
Can you tell me how Allah he say perhaps? Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying.
Do you know
talking about from Arabic scholars? They have mentioned that the language
Allah,
of the Quran
is your God
is
Allah
beautiful.
Is God? I say perhaps because I don't know what will happen tomorrow. Your God, he keeps saying perhaps. Look how many times. What is that? Perhaps? The God perhaps. Allah do not know if Muhammad will be given a good, position in heaven. Perhaps. What perhaps? This is God's talking.
Perhaps is a part of as a word of Arabic. People use it all the time.
I know. We use it because we don't know. We say perhaps.
Yeah, but Christian Prince, that is just highlighting. That's highlighting that Muhammad is still a human and he could still make sin. So God is not going to tell him and ruin the idea of free will. So that is why he indicates perhaps, because he doesn't know.
Okay, we have.
Well, he does know, but he is not.
We have another smart person. He tried to fix it, but he make it more blind. Let us see. Yeah, look what you just said. Muhammad is just a human. Okay, Muhammad is a human, no problem. But Allah, is he a human? Because Allah said.
So because Allah uses the word perhaps.
Hold on. Hold on. Allah, he said, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. So may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad, in the past and in the future. So how Allah, he is God, and now he cannot even promise Muhammad anything. He do not know the future, he do not know the past. Allah is making a prayer saying that Allah may forgive your sin in the past and to come, Muhammad. Do Allah knew he will forgive his sin or not? May Allah forgive.
He's talking to you as us, like we human beings.
No,
everybody.
This is to Muhammad. This is to Muhammad. This is to Muhammad.
Muhammad and everybody. So the whole mankind.
No, it is speaking to a person. His name is Muhammad. Laka. Inna
Laka
fatahna.
could be person. So if you read this ayah, Laka
Stop
is
being, my
you,
friend.
right?
I'm being patient with you. You are talking like a kid. You can open the tafsir and you will see.
No,
Yes, open tafsir and you will see this is only about Muhammad. Only Muhammad. We granted you, Muhammad. May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Stop being stupid. Open the tafsir and read it. And then you can tell me you are wrong. Get me busted. Go ahead. So don't open your mouth without knowing. So this is your God saying to Muhammad, may Allah, if Allah is God, Allah is asking other Allah? May Allah? Allah making a wish to other Allah? Jesus said to the one, go and your sin is forgiven. The Jews, they were thinking, what's he saying? He's forgiving sin? He said, which one is easier to say, go and your sin is forgiven, or carry your bed and walk? The guy cannot walk. Which one is easier? Carry your bed and walk. That is Jesus. Your God don't even know how Muhammad will die. Muhammad, because he didn't know how he would die, he says, perhaps if he die or get killed. Who's talking Allah? If there's a third option? If there is a third option, mata أو قتل. How you say that? If Allah is God, that would be amazing. That Muhammad, he knew, how he will die. He will be killed. He will be he will be slaughtered. He will be poisoned. He will be, but no, he did not know. He says he got killed or died. But there's no third option. Chapter 3, verse number 144. If he die or get killed, if there's a third option.
Yes, Allah is talking to the companions.
Yeah, he's talking to the believers.
He is talking to Muhammad.
No, he's talking to the companions, saying if
guys,
Muhammad dies or gets killed,
all right.
will
So
you turn on your heel?
if Muhammad dies or get killed,
right? So Allah is
do
telling.
Muhammad knew the future?
Who said Muhammad knew the future?
Do his God knew the future?
Yes, but this is not about the future. This is about a message.
About the future. If he
this
dies
is about,
or get
this
killed.
This is a lesson.
If your God,
this is a lesson.
Okay, hold on. I will go with you. When Allah, he says, may Allah forgive your sin. Allah is asking who to forgive sin.
Allah is telling
who?
Allah may forgive your sin, right? So Allah says Allah will decide in the day of judgment if He will forgive or not.
No, Allah is talking, saying, may Allah. Allah is talking, saying to Muhammad, may Allah forgive your sin. May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. May. In the past and the future. Open license for sin, but is not sure. May Allah. So Allah is talking.
Yeah, may. Allah doesn't guarantee forgiveness until the day of judgment.
No, this is Allah speaking about Muhammad. He don't know. May. He's making a wish.
Even Muhammad, but Allah told him he will be in paradise, but it's up to Allah's discretion.
This can be accepted if Muhammad fabricating Quran saying this. But if Allah is the one is talking, you don't say, may Allah help thee. Look, and the God may help thee. What? May God help thee.
This is the beauty of the Quran, that Allah talks to you as in you can talk to Allah as third person in this.
No. You see, this is
given us du'as.
Okay.
He's given us du'as,
so how Jesus say, go and your sin is forgiven, and how Allah say, may Allah forgive your sin. Allah is making
Jesus forgave all your sins?
Allah making a wish to other Allah.
So Jesus forgave all your sins, huh?
All your
That's
sins.
What you're saying?
Yes, he can forgive, yes.
Even if you go kill somebody tomorrow, your sins is forgiven?
Are you making fun of that?
I'm asking you a question.
Well, if you repent, and
so if you repent, where does it say? You just said he forgives you. That
he forgives.
Jesus is already.
Okay, in Islam you do not need to be forgiven.
No, we need to repent.
No, you kiss the black stone, all your sin is gone.
That's what? Where did you say that?
There is
It's the
tons.
black stone.
There is tons of ways.
Yeah, yeah. If you do Hajj, all your sins may be forgiven.
No,
That's
not
true.
maybe, not maybe. Just to show you here how stupid Muhammad is.
Yes, like I
Because
said,
in
you
one
do your
place,
effort to forgive all your sins, and then Allah will decide.
No,
That's
you
what I'm
don't
saying.
need to repent. You don't need to repent. If you say in Arabic, Subhanallah wa bihamdihi 100 times, Allah erase your sin, even if it's more than the foam of the ocean.
Yeah.
And
So
okay. So now I do not need to repent. I say Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times. All my sin is gone, even it's more than the foam of the ocean.
Yes, Allah can forgive anything He wants.
No. Hold on. A second ago, Allah said in the Quran, "May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad." Muhammad said, hold on. If you say, and all of you, 100 times Bismillah wa bihamdihi or Subhanallah wa bihamdihi 100 times, your sin is gone. Don't you see contradiction?
If you read the explanation of this hadith, it says small sins, like if you do sins during the day,
even this hadith will need explanation. Just say Bismillah.
Of course, everything needs explanation.
It's very simple.
Context.
You say it 100 times. You say it 100
yes,
times.
You should a day,
right.
not one time. A day, every day.
So now listen. Why, if you say it 100 times, your sin is gone, even if it's more than the foam of the ocean?
So if you have small sins
what you did,
as the size of
what you did exactly.
The common thread here, the common thread between the two things you just mentioned is that Allah is the one who forgives. That's the meaning.
No, Allah cannot be the one who forgive, because Allah is saying, may Allah forgive.
Yes, that's what it means.
No,
it says the same thing in both places.
Allah, he says, may Allah forgive you.
Yeah, may Allah, but Allah, right? Not may somebody else. Not may somebody else forgive your sin.
That means
Allah will forgive your sin.
There is many Allah.
Many Allah. How many Allahs do you know?
If Allah says, may Allah, who's talking Allah? Allah says,
He's
may
talking
Allah.
to him, talking about himself. Yeah.
No, where it says, show me, where it says he's talking about himself.
There's only one Allah in the Quran. That's
no.
No. That's for you talk.
No, it says
it says Allah is one.
Look. Do you see even the translation, they try to fix it. They say that God may forgive you. So Allah talking to different God, or he is the God? You should say, may I forgive you. And what
so you came up with a new theory today that Allah is talking to another God? No other scholar or apologetic has ever said that.
You can go with the apologetic as you wish, but I am one of them too, and I can debunk this, because if Allah is talking, then Allah should not say, may Allah forgive you. You should say, I forgive you. There's no may. He knew the future. He knew the time. He knew now. He knew tomorrow.
But like I said, Allah will forgive us in the day of judgment, not right now. So may Allah is an indication that.
Okay, hold on. So the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will not find contradiction in it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is your prophet granted to go to heaven anyway?
All prophets are going to go to heaven.
So why he's saying to me, may Allah forgive your sin?
Yeah, but their sins still have to be forgiven to go to heaven.
What?
If they did any sins, they still have to be forgiven in the day of judgment.
What the point of forgiving or not forgiving if he is going to go to heaven anyway?
Yeah, a sin. Anybody who does a sin will not be has to be forgiven. What is wrong with that?
But hold on. You just told me that because he's a prophet, he is in heaven. He will be in heaven for sure. So what this is about, may Allah forgive you. If it doesn't matter, he may not. Who cares? He's going to be in heaven. Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah. No, I am here. You are there.
Yeah, Allah will forgive his sins and he will go into heaven, but he still has to follow the commandment.
Where in the Quran it says, I will forgive his sin?
Like I said, Allah has given him the news that all prophets will go to heaven because they are innocent. They do not commit any major sins. Now, they may commit mistakes because they're still human.
Okay, is disobeying God is a major sin?
They all make mistakes, like every human makes
No,
mistakes.
Jesus never commits sin. Show me the verse in the Quran says Jesus commits sin. Go ahead.
Okay, so we're comparing Jesus now?
I'm asking you, is in the Quran Jesus commits sin ever?
And like I said, all prophets will go to heaven, but they all make mistakes.
I
And
am asking you, show
Allah
me,
will forgive.
did the Quran say that Jesus made mistakes?
Jesus made mistakes. Jesus is human. Jesus was human.
If he is a human, show me where in the Quran says that Jesus the human made mistakes and commit sin.
So we have to show. I have to show you an example of him making a mistake.
I just showed you that Muhammad is a sinner from the Quran.
Well, but he's not making any mistake here. He's just Allah is saying that Allah will forgive
No,
his.
it says,
May Allah.
guys, does it say sin? Sin.
Zambak is also means
sin.
Mistake.
No.
Zam
No. No.
in Arabic means
no. You are a liar. You are a big fat liar. Apologize immediately.
Zam is
mistake is something you do without intention, but dhanb is something you do against the will of God. So don't lie. That's why it needs forgiveness. You do not need forgiveness for mistake. Like what? By mistake, I lost my wallet. What does this have to do with sin? This is not sin. Like, is a mistake to put your penis in the vagina of a woman she is not your wife? No, this is sin. This is not a mistake. So may Allah forgive your sin, for it is a sin. Now, can you show me in the Quran that Jesus ever committed sin? No. The Quran in chapter 19, verse number 19, say clearly that Jesus is holy, the Holy Son. So while the Quran saying Muhammad is begging Allah for forgiveness, may Allah forgive you, the Quran make it so clear that Jesus is the Holy Son of God. So, and not only that, the mother of Jesus, she is pure. Why? Because she is the mother of Jesus. She is protected from the devil. Even Shaitan, he cannot touch her or can touch Jesus, but he can touch Muhammad. As you see Jesus here, the story of Jesus in the Quran, saying it clearly that the Holy Son, which is Jesus, is a gift from God. Do you see it? Are you dead?
Yeah, I'm still here reading.
Yeah.
I read this.
Is Jesus a holy person or he is a sinner?
You can be a holy person, but still make mistakes. That's not.
No, a holy person is the only holy is God. You Muslims are polytheist. You are not monotheist.
Zakiyat means clean and.
Zakiyan mean to be pure.
Pure, yeah.
Yeah, in order to be pure, you have to be pure. A person who has sinned is not pure. So either one, you choose a holy, choose a pure. That's it. Jesus is holy. And now he's in heaven. You're a prophet.
So you believe Jesus is holy, huh?
Sure, and your Quran saying so. Guys, look at this. Look at this Abdul.
You believe it?
His Quran saying that Jesus is holy, Muhammad is stinky, and he is a sinner. And he is saying to me, you believe Jesus is holy? What a joke. Jesus is the Word of God. The Word of God is always holy. The Word of God is eternal. The Word of God is wise. The Word of God is not created. The Word of God is always exist. The Word of God is the power of God. Jesus is the Word of God. But your prophet is nobody. Your prophet is busy with his penis, his vaginas, and his women and children's and sex and gifts, fighting with women, fabricating law, like in chapter 66. The Quran says that Allah said to Muhammad, why you forbid what Allah made lawful for you? What he made lawful for him? Sex object. A woman, Muhammad, his wives, they found him having sex with a slave girl. He promised, he swear by Allah, he will not do boom boom to her no more. A week after Muhammad, he missed her. She is a blonde, she is beautiful. So he fabricated this verse, says, why you forbid what Allah made lawful for you? Is forbidding what Allah made lawful a big sin? Yes. Imagine I say to you something Allah never said to me if I am prophet. That is a fabrication of law. In fact, the Quran says, if Muhammad fabricated on us, which means words on us, we are going to cut his artery. And this is how Muhammad died. Jesus cut his artery. In chapter 69, verse number 43, says that this message is sent down from the Lord of the world. And if the messenger, which means Muhammad, were to invent any saying in our name, we should certainly seize him by his right hand. This is how Muhammad ate the poison, his right hand. And we should certainly cut off his artery. If we go to the hadith, we will find exactly how Muhammad died. Cut his artery. So Muhammad, he mentioned that he never thought he will die exactly in the same way. He mentioned if he is a fraud, he will die. This is exactly how he died. He died, and he mentioned that the poison as now, and he died right away, I feel as if my aorta is being cut off from poison. In Arabic, it doesn't say even as. It says, فَهَذَا أَوَانٌ وَجَدْتُ إِنْقِطَاعَ أَبْهُرِي مِنْ ذَلِكَ السُّمِّ. So now I found that my artery is being cut off from that poison. So Muhammad predict how he will die. How? If he is a fraud, he will die like this. And he died exactly like that. So conclusion, Jesus is holy in the Quran. Jesus is holy in the Bible. Jesus is alive in the heaven. Jesus is alive in heaven, in Quran and in the Bible. Muhammad is sinner. He is filthy.
There wasn't Jesus crucified and he died on the cross?
Jesus said, nobody can take me down. I lay down myself. So God, he knew the future.
So he bled to death from his arms.
This is not about plan. God, he knew the future. He see the future, what people would do. But my God, even they...
No, but Jesus was crucified, which is worse than dying in your home. So
okay, you know what? I will use your logic. Jesus was crucified by the Jews. Muhammad was killed by who? By the Jews, correct?
Muhammad was killed by what?
By the Jews.
He died at home by his sickness.
No, died from poison. What sickness?
As if.
No, there's no as if. In Arabic it says هذا أوان. Now I find. Here we go. فهذا أوان وجدت فيه وجدت انقطاع أبهري. There's no as if. Here we go. Read the translation. There's no as if.
So when the suits you, you take out the English.
So this time, I find that my aorta is cut off from that poison, not as if. So now, look what happened. According to your religion, they tried to kill Jesus. Allah took him to heaven. According to your religion...
No. But according to your religion, he died on the cross.
No problem.
Bled to death in front of thousands of people.
Step by step. So in your religion, Jesus, Allah want to save Jesus no matter what. He will not let anyone touch him. Your religion. But in your religion, Allah, he made Muhammad die like a rat. And he was poisoned, suffering for 4 years.
He died at home.
Doesn't matter.
His bed.
Who cares if I die at home or street? I am suffering.
It did. Big difference. Dying in front of thousands of people and dying at home.
No, there is a huge difference.
Peace.
No, my friend. You are dying.
Dying is death.
You are dying a horrible death. Muhammad, he faint. Muhammad, he vomit. Muhammad, he cannot eat. Muhammad cannot go to the bathroom for
he
40
was
years.
Sick at home.
This is not sick. This is poison. So why Allah did not save Muhammad, but he saved Jesus?
It was time for him to go.
So are you saying to me, guys, did he say it's
Muhammad
time?
died. We all agree that Muhammad died. There's no doubt about that.
Allah. Who is the one who decided to cut his artery? Allah.
Okay. Whenever somebody experiences death,
guys,
that's how it may feel.
Guys, he said yes, wonderful. But isn't it the Quran says, if Muhammad, he fabricated Quran, we will cut his artery?
On the spot. Yeah. So
no, yeah, in the spot. So what? In the spot. Here we go. He killed him.
That's a threat, but that's also a falsification.
No,
That's a proof that if he was lying, then Allah would have cut his
this is the proof.
artery.
This is the proof that he's
And
lying. If I am lying, may God, make
it
the
also
plane go
says
over
that
me.
Allah also tells the Rasul Prophet that today you have completed the
So
religion.
listen.
And
So in your religion, Jesus, nobody can touch him. He cannot be killed.
who said that? That's because you're what?
No. Are you saying to me Jesus was killed in Islam?
No, I'm saying that has nothing to do with how Muhammad died. That's two different things.
No, it have to do because according to Islam, everything by the will of Allah. And if Muhammad died in such a horrible way, and he keep fainting every few seconds.
How is dying at your home in a horrible way?
So what if you die in your home? So what if you die in your
compared to thousands of people, you're getting crucified in front of everybody.
if I put a screwdriver in your anus in your home, that is a nice death? What are you talking about? Who cares if his home? The guy cannot even live.
He was home. He died of illness. That's natural death.
He did not die from illness. He used
if
to
a doctor
say.
If a doctor was to examine him, he would have said died of
what the difference between dying by a bullet and dying by pain for years? Which one is
dying natural causes?
Which one?
Is not the same as dying in front of thousands of people on a cross.
Which one is easier? Well, Jesus, he died in a few hours in the cross. Muhammad, he spent years.
Death is death. It's not easy. Kullu nafsin za'iqatul maut.
Okay,
everybody will experience
no.
death.
You see, but you keep saying at home.
He was home, right?
Okay, I will go with you. Which one is more honorable, the one who died for the sake of God or the one who died in his bed, according to Islam? According to Islam, the most unhonorable is the one who died in his bed.
Who says that?
I can show you. The shameful one is the one who died in their bed. The best of you is the one who died when jihad. So your prophet, you keep saying he died in his bed, in his bed, in his bed. That means shameful. He's less than Muslims.
Not shameful.
Yeah, and look what happened now.
Allah decides how you die. That's it.
Okay, guys, Allah, he decide how you die. Allah decided that Muhammad will die because of poison. Explain why he chose poison.
He did not die because of poison. He died from illness.
No,
whatever that illness was.
Poison. It says poison in front
as
of your
as if it's poison.
There's no as.
Yeah,
there's no as.
Death is
There's
painful.
no as.
He's describing.
Abdul. You claim that you know Arabic. Can you show me where it says as and if in Arabic? Show it to me. Show it to me, and you will be the winner. Where is as and where is if? Otherwise, apologize for repeating the same lie. I told you there's no as, there's no if. He says, now I find that my artery is cut off from that poison, because of that poison. He didn't say maybe, because of that poison. Apologize for lying.
Did we do a blood test? How did you know it was poison?
Apologize for lying. Does it say as if, or you are making things up?
We all know that he did not die from poison. That's what we believe.
So your prophet was stupid. He is mentally ill. He think he died because of poison, but he did not. Anyway, thank you, Abdul.
He died in his bed.
Yeah, just go. Just go out. We're done with you. You're just being a potato. I don't have much time left. It's getting late for me. But let us see. Gen X, you want to say something before we send you?
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. What's wrong with you? One day you are a Muslim, one day you are not. What are you? What are you now?
CP, you won't believe what happened to me.
No way. Seriously.
No, you won't believe it.
What, you went to sleep, you woke up in the morning, your penis become endless? What?
Okay, so what actually happened was I was listening to your live streams. I think it was about 2 days ago. And I fell asleep, like normal. It was like 5 in the morning. And I dreamed of the Prophet, peace be upon him.
That's deep. What dream? He was having sex with Aisha or stealing some booty?
Okay. No, none of that.
No, tell me what.
And then
Tell me what you dream about him.
The prophet. I mean, there was like a bright light on his face, but he held his hand.
He have what? He have what?
A bright light covering his face.
I don't know what what he said.
Like a light. You know, like
There's a
the sun
light on his face. Ooh, that's deep. Okay, how you know that? How you know that this is Muhammad describing for me? Was he fat?
No, he wasn't.
Muhammad is fat. Was he short?
No, he wasn't.
Muhammad was short. Do he have a long hair?
He did actually have long hair, yeah.
How long?
Like shoulder length.
Exactly. He's a gay. You dream of a gay. Do men? Did you see him kissing a man down his belly, and he was saying to him, "This is how I like it"?
No, none of that was happening. There was a sword on the belt.
Muhammad don't carry sword. He's a coward.
It was the prophet, 100%.
Oh, you are very sure. Huh? You saw his ID.
Well, no, he was speaking to me.
Oh, what he said to you?
I don't know. I don't speak Arabic.
I mean, look how stupid Muhammad is. He spoke to you in Arabic and you don't know Arabic. I mean, what a donkey this prophet is. Shouldn't he speak to you in English? What happened? Allah did not support him. So Muhammad, he came to you. Hello, it's me you are looking for in Arabic. What he said to you? Walking down straight, la 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 la. Janix, I think you have mental illness, my friend. Just take a hike. All right. Rakanoro, your mic.
Hello.
Hello. Did you see the prophet too?
Did I see him? No.
You
I didn't
saw
see him.
Really?
No, I don't dream of him.
Okay, so what do you want to say to us? You're a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
Okay, what do you want to say to us?
Well, I have a friend, Christian friend. He was debating whether to become Muslim or Christian, ended up becoming Christian. And every time we have a debate, well, he never won the debate. So he said, come talk to my daddy, Christian Prince, so that he can put you in your place. So I'm looking to see if you're going to be able to do that.
All right. So you are here to beat the hell of me, huh?
Well, I'm here to give you my point of view. And if you can understand it, then that's good. But if you can't understand it, then that's it.
All right. Go ahead.
Just to give you context, I don't believe that Christianity is false. I believe in all three religions. I just believe that the Jews, the religion got canceled because they were questioning God too much. The Christians, your religion got canceled because you guys said that the prophet was God himself. And so then Islam came at the end, and Islam is the last true religion. That doesn't mean I never believed Christianity was true. I just think that you guys ruined it, basically. That's why God had to make the third and last religion. So
okay,
that's my point of view. That's how I see it.
I like what you said. You know, I'm going to make a print of it. So Islam is the last true religion, correct?
Yeah.
All right. But so why your God, he says he believe in our book if we screwed our book?
Yeah, well, your book at the time that it was true.
What time?
During the 600 years before Islam came. Yeah, then it was true. But that's when you guys started rewriting it. I don't know who started.
But your God, he said, but your God said that he confirmed our book, which between our hands 600 years after Jesus. Not 600 years before Muhammad, 600 years after Jesus. And this is the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 89.
Yeah, so then the Bible was true up until that time, up until 600 years after Jesus.
Wonderful. But you just said, hold on. You just said that the Bible changed, or Christian, they changed their religion, and this is why Allah has sent the last religion. Wonderful. But you just said that according to what you see in front of you now, the Bible was accurate even when Muhammad was there. So there is no need for Muhammad. Just keep going with the same Bible.
Yeah, but it wasn't one day out of nowhere it became corrupted. It's slowly
my friend, hold on. If Muhammad, he came in the day, let us say, January 1st, in the year 0 of Islam. Muhammad just came.
Okay.
And the Bible now is still true Bible. There's no need. That's it. Continue with the Bible.
Well, no, it's not. It's not still true. It was getting corrupted. Maybe it was 10% corrupted, 20% corrupted. I don't know how much. But God, He said this is too much, and then I can't let it be more corrupted.
This is not up to you. It says in the front of you. I'm showing the screen. Do you see my screen?
There is not all the info. Does it tell you how corrupted
Does it
it
say,
was, or
no,
how
it
accurate
says
it was?
confirming what is with them. Everything of it. Not even one book. All of them. Confirming what is with them. Whatever with them is confirmed.
Yeah, when they were true religions.
No.
When they
No,
weren't corrupted.
this is in the time of Muhammad. This is Quran confirming what is with them. Now, in the time of Muhammad.
Okay, so you're saying that because the Quran proves Christianity and Christianity disproves the Quran, that means it's true.
It's your logic, not my logic. You said to me that we changed.
No, because this is the argument I always hear from Christians.
If the Quran is the book of Allah, should not make poo-poo. So either our book is not true, or our book is true. It cannot be both.
No, it was true. It was.
No. It says confirming what is with them, not was with them.
Okay, but the whole thing I've been hearing the whole time is that you like playing mental gymnastics. You like reading them and then saying, "Oh, this doesn't make sense." This is mental gymnastics. It's not. It doesn't disprove the religion. It's just that you interpret it.
Okay,
You interpret it in the incorrect way.
I wanna go with you. Jesus, he forgive forbid fornication. Did the Quran forbid fornication?
No, not that I'm aware of.
No, the Quran forbid, but he legalized fornication, which means you have to do it according to the law. So Muhammad,
Okay.
he allow Muslim women to rent their vagina. So you are saying to me now that your religion came to correct us, and your religion, our book now says a woman, she should not sleep around. Your book.
How do you know? How do you know what's said in the Bible is not something that has been changed by a human that rewrote it?
You are saying to me the book we have now is bad, corrupted. So our book, our book now says you cannot fornicate. Fornicators don't go to hell, to heaven. Drunken.
Okay, but who wrote this? So, who wrote this? Do you know it's not
don't
John
tell me,
that wrote
don't play the game now. Let us say it's written by a newspaper, but this is our book now, huh? I'm
asking you.
I'm going with
do you
your
know
logic.
part?
This is the teaching of Jesus. This is the teaching of Jesus. Inspired.
How do you know that's not the one that was rewritten by the human?
We will find out how we know soon. Just wait. So now we have a book you are saying is wrong, saying we cannot fornicate, and we have a book you are saying it's from Allah, saying we can fornicate. Which one do you think is the true book?
Whatever is in the Quran is the truth, obviously.
It doesn't matter.
Because I'll believe the Quran that
if your daughter,
people have memorized the Quran,
if your daughter decided,
you have an edited Bible written by humans.
We cannot talk in the same time. Your Quran not written by human? What are you talking about?
Because you're trying to go over what I just said. Humans, they rewrote the Bible. How do you know what you're reading in the Bible is the part that's corrupted or uncorrupted? You don't know. Are you going to compare something that's written in the Bible?
I will ask you the same question. How the stupid Muhammad, who do not know how to write, how to read, confirm the book was with them when he himself cannot read it? Go ahead.
Well, that's the point of a revelation. He didn't write it. It's God that brought it down to him.
So now, do you have a proof that the book we have is not the same book confirmed here in the verse? No, because we have this. This is 600 years after Jesus. Christianity, Bible spread all over. And this is the same book since then we have. So this is the Quran.
Do you guys have a single person who memorized the whole scriptures of the Bible? How do you know? You don't have anyone who memorized it.
My friend, first of all, our book, the index of it is 10 times bigger than your Quran. The index, not the book. Your book is not even a diary of a teenage girl.
We have people that memorize all of the hadiths. All of the hadiths.
All done.
They're also as big.
Okay, you have people memorize the hadith. I like that. Is that al-Bukhari?
I don't know.
Now give me their names.
No, we have people, they hafiz the whole, all the hadiths, all the Quran.
Okay, give me the Hafiz name.
I don't know. I am telling you,
So you
I'm not a
say there
scholar.
is people, but you don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr.
I know they exist. I'm gonna name you
All
all
right, you
of
know
them.
what?
I'm gonna name you
I want to go with you.
Muhammad the
I
Hafiz and
wanna
Adam the
go with
Hafiz,
you.
and
Islam is sent to correct. You said correct?
it's the yeah, sure, yeah,
All right.
they're to correct.
Why the Muslim they kiss the black stone? Is that because they are pagan or because they are monotheist?
I don't know what is this fake hadith of. This is not in Quran. If it's in the Quran, it
A
says
second ago, you mentioned that we have people memorize the hadith. The second we mention it, it's fake.
no, not all of what? What's fake?
Is it fake that the Prophet used to kiss the black stone or true?
Is it fake? I
Is
don't.
it
Where are you getting
fake?
this from? Is
Is
it
it
hadith or
fake?
in the Quran?
Is it fake or is true that the Prophet used to kiss the black stone?
I'm asking you, is this written in the Quran?
You are a Muslim, you are asking me?
Because the problem is you bring always hadiths to disprove the religion, but if it's not from the Quran and it goes illogical against the religion,
But
then
it's you who said to me, we have people who memorize the hadith. Now, according to you, it's not logical to see what the hadith saying because it's stupid hadith. But you were proud about it a second ago.
no, I'm telling you that
All right.
people they
So
memorize the
if we
whole
can
hadith. I
find,
didn't say they're all correct.
if we can confirm that the Prophet he kissed a stone, is that make him
Yeah.
monotheist or make him a pagan?
But what's the intention behind it? You're saying things without context. This is also
What is the
something.
intention behind kissing a stone?
This is something that you guys do a lot, the Christians, when
I'm
you
asking
debate.
you,
You bring
what
a
is
lot
the
of things without
intention?
context.
I'm asking you, what is the intention of kissing a stone?
But I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. I don't know.
So you are a
Will you tell
Muslim.
me what's
Are
the
you
reason
going to
why?
debate me by saying I don't know each time I say something to you? Is that how you refute me? I say to you each time I say something to you, you say I don't know.
No, because if is it in the Quran or not?
I'm asking you, did your Prophet kiss the stone? Yes or no? Do you Muslim now,
Maybe
you go to Hajj, you kiss the stone? Yes or no?
it's Sunnah. It's also Sunnah not to shave my beard. Does that mean?
It is Sunnah
Yeah,
not to shave your beard?
yeah. It's Sunnah not to trim your beard because the Prophet never trimmed his beard.
Okay,
Does
you know
that
what?
mean?
I'm going to go with you. Why, if a Muslim woman, she take hair from her face, you can shave your mustache, right?
Yeah, you can shave your mustache.
All right. Mustache is a hair in the face, correct?
Yeah.
If a woman she shave her mustache, do Allah curse her?
No. Why?
What if I show you that Allah will curse her?
Well, maybe there's different rules for men and women. Show me. I don't know.
Exactly. But why Allah
So does this?
why Allah will curse the woman for taking hair from her beard, but you can take hair from your face and it's okay? Who is the man of you? So
Well,
Muhammad,
if men and women,
because Muhammad
believe
was
they
a
would
gay,
know.
Muhammad was a gay. He don't like to kiss men who they have hair in their face. So he said, if a woman she take hair from her face, Allah curse her. But if a man do that, it's okay. In fact, Muhammad he used to do a nawra,
Who
which
told you
means
he's gay? Where are you bringing this from? It's haram.
we will show you. We will show you. Here we go. You're a
Ah,
prophet.
another fake hadith.
Okay. Yeah. Why Allah will curse a woman for taking hair from her eyebrows? What the problem?
Men and women, they're made differently. They have different rules.
I know, but why? Why? What the wisdom?
What is what?
What is the wisdom to say if a woman take hair from her face, I will curse her?
That's not up to me to decide. Does that disprove the Quran? Because you, as a human, you're not supposed to understand what God tells you. God says, "Don't drink alcohol, don't eat pork." Am I going to question him, or I'm just
Where
going to
in
do
the
it?
Quran says don't drink alcohol? It says avoid it. Not. It doesn't say it's forbidden. Is it forbidden or avoided?
1 second. Yeah, it's considered haram and forbidden.
Okay, it's
Show me the verse.
Hold on, you know. You know, you Muslims, you say things, it's really funny. Does it say it's forbidden?
You know, the Quran is based on interpretation. That's why there's
interpretation. Okay,
there's scholars. That's their job is to interpret.
But I have Quran says that the Quran says that wine is from shaitan, correct?
Okay.
All right. So do you agree with that?
Well, I don't know. I'd have to confirm it. But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt.
It says, chapter 5, verse number 90, that all those things is from the act of shaitan. So avoid it. Not haram. Do you agree with that?
I can't agree with it until I fact check it. Wait one
second. It is chapter 5, verse number 90. I have it on the screen for you. So nowhere in the Quran it says haram. It says avoid it. There's a huge difference between avoid it and haram.
Okay, well, this is the purpose of knowing the context and interpreting it correctly.
Okay, now, so I'm asking you, do you agree with the verse that this is from the act of shaitan, yes or no?
Some of shaitan's work. Some, partly, sure.
Okay.
Partly.
So how the stupid Quran says this is the act of Allah? And not only that, it is a good privilege and good wisdom of Allah. It's a sign of Allah. It's a miracle of Allah. Chapter 16, verse number 67.
From the fruit they found on the vine, they toast and drink and food. What this is saying. Okay, does it say wine?
Yeah, this
does
is
it
about
say that
alcohol.
It's talking about wine?
No, in Arabic it says sakaran, drunk. Be drunk. You know, we can change the translation for you in case you are having a problem.
Yeah, I don't read Arabic. Sadly, I live in Canada. I didn't have the opportunity to read Arabic, to learn Arabic.
Okay, read it now, again. So here is verse saying being drunk is a provision, fair provision, good provision from Allah. It's a miracle, actually. It says it's a sign. It's a sign. To do good from it, to enjoy it, to be drunk. And the other verse says it's from shaitan. Which one of them is true?
Provision, fair, fairly. 100%. Again, that's the problem with you guys. You like bringing mental gymnastics. This is like.
So are you admitting that I'm giving you mental gymnastic?
Are you claiming this is a contradiction?
It is a contradiction because it cannot be from shaitan and from God in the same time.
How do you know intoxicant? He's talking about alcohol.
Just take a hike, man.
What?
And just go. I don't have time for kids. Bring your dad with you. Guys, it says being drunk, it's not about alcohol. Lord have mercy. What are you talking about? Don't waste my time. If you want to act like a kid, I'm serious. If you want to speak like an adult, you are welcome. But you want to talk to me like a kid?
Okay, wait. I have a question for you. I don't know. Did you kick me out or I got my Wi-Fi
Are you going
bug?
to do? Hold on. Are you going to do mental gymnastic for my brain now?
What? Am I gonna do mental gymnastics with your brain?
Like what I did to you?
No, I'm gonna ask you a simple question.
No, you are doing mental gymnastics for me now. This is not fair. Let me call my dad.
No. I'm not gonna call anyone.
Okay.
Do you agree that the Bible that it's based off of miracles?
The Bible is based what?
It's based off of miracles. The biggest tool to prove Christianity was the miracles.
No, that's false.
No, that's false. Then what about the predictions in the Quran?
What about
you don't believe that also? You don't believe that the predictions in the Quran are the biggest tool that you can use to disprove others?
Let us go one by one. When we believe in Jesus, not because he did a miracle, because Satan can do a miracle too. And even your prophet says that at Dajjal, which is the false Messiah, he will cut a person to pieces and put them together. So he will go, he did miracle. But however, your prophet, he put himself in a bad condition. Why? Because he claimed that Allah, he put conditions that nobody should believe any prophet unless he provide a qurban, which means a sacrifice. And then Allah, he will send a fire from the sky and consume it. And if Allah send the fire, that confirm that he is a prophet. Chapter 3, verse number 183. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Your prophet, he could not do that. Even though he agree that Allah put conditions that we should not accept any prophet unless he does that. However, if we go to Jesus, Jesus did way bigger than this. He raised people from death, the Quran say. He made the blind see. He created from the mud the bird. He's a creator. He walk in water. He feed thousands and thousands.
Yeah. These are miracles. Okay, so this is my
No,
question.
no.
Miracles.
Hold on. I did not finish. I said to you, this is not the way to prove anything, because Satan can do powerful things too. However, we have to examine the spirit, the Lord said. So there is a spirit of the devil and there is a spirit of God. How we know? The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. Now we go and examine the fruit of your prophet. He's a child molester. He went to his own son's house when the wife was alone, and he flirted with the married women in her house. He fabricated verses just for the benefit of his sexual privilege. So he made a privilege about his penis and about his pocket in the Quran. He did all those things. Jesus, look what Jesus did. Jesus never have a privilege, even though we believe he's God. He never asked a woman to sleep with him. He never asked for money. He never asked kings to send him army. He never bought a donkey. He never have a house. He never built a palace. He never have a slave. He never have a servant. In the same time, he washed the feet of his disciple. That is my Lord. Your Lord is a gang leader. He rape. He kidnap women. He go even after his own son. He's not trustworthy. Even his marriage, if we go and read now, the marriage of Muhammad is based on alcohol. Khadija and Muhammad, they made the father of Khadija drunk. And they changed his clothes, you know. So when he wake up, he said, why I'm wearing those clothes? She said, oh, you forgot? Huh? Yesterday you married me to Muhammad. The guy said, I did not. He said, no, you did. Look at you. Don't you see what you are wearing? Do you want me to tell everybody that you married me to him and people will laugh at you and you woke up, you were drunk?
Okay, but these are all stories.
This is your story. This is your stories. This is not our stories.
This is from where? This is from Hadith or the Quran?
From Hadith, yes.
Okay, so they're stories. So let me ask you this, because
my friend,
I need to get to the big question.
All your stories is stories anyway. So look what happened now. The second
I need to ask you the big question.
The second I start playing gymnastic with your brain again, what you say, it's a story. Is that my fault? This is your story. You're Muslim, you wrote it, you believe in it, you print it, you publish it, I go to school, I learn it, and then you say to me what? This is a story. Isn't it the Quran? All of it is a story?
This is why we have weak hadiths and we have strong hadiths.
Well, first of all,
yes, the point is that they're all not true.
First
they're not all true.
First of all, the Muslims who they are confirming the hadith today or disconfirming, they are just a bunch of liars. Why? Because how you can confirm or disconfirm something you never witnessed?
Okay, so how you can confirm or disconfirm something in the Bible?
I am not the one who
written by
I am not the one who have da'if Bible and weak Bible. We have Bible. That's it. We believe in it. We don't have da'if hadith. It's you.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't even know that part of your Bible is weak.
You see, no, it's you who disconfirm when you wish. It's you who confirm as you wish. For us, we confirm.
Are you telling me the Bible was not edited by humans?
For us, we confirm every single word in the Bible, and no Christian dare to say.
Why do they have different versions of the Bible?
It's a different translation, not different version. Different translation. Like
different versions.
Yes, like now I'm showing you the Quran according to Arbari, Muhammad Arbari. The Quran is according to Ahmad Raza Khan. The Quran according to Hilali Khan. This is a different translation, not the version.
Translations, no, but the Bible is actually different versions.
We have the
King James version and this version.
This is a translation, Abdul. King James, Jesus did not speak to us in English. This is a version in English translated by King James or his employees. So don't be a foolish person. Like now, the Quran we are reading right now, according to Muslims, this is according to Uthman. They call it Quran Uthman. You don't have the Quran of Muhammad. And you don't even have Uthman Quran. And you don't even have the recitation of Hafs. They say that this is the recitation of Hafs. Now let's go back to zero.
No, but do you want me to ask you a hard question, or do you want to go still with the weak, like the small detail questions, small like,
A second
the
ago, when you
context of this
started, you said the Quran have miracles. Did you say that?
I said I didn't hear you. The Wi-Fi lagged.
You
What did you
said
say?
the Quran has miracles. Did you say that?
Yes, miracle, exactly.
Okay,
The
I will give you a
miracles.
chance. I don't have time, too much time left. I have to go, but I want to give you a
No,
chance.
it's a simple question.
I will give you a chance. Give me the most powerful miracle in the Quran. I will prove the Quran.
The most powerful miracle?
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about when it says in the Quran, 21:30, we made every living thing from water.
Wonderful.
How is he supposed to know this?
First of all of us, we knew that without water, nothing will live. However,
No,
that is a stupid contradiction, because the Quran says that the genie is created from fire, and the Hadith says that angels are created from light. So how the Quran saying that everything is created from water?
No, living. Every living thing.
Yes, isn't it? The angels are living things.
Not the same way that a dog
There's
is a
nothing is
living
called
thing or
same
a
way.
human is a living thing.
There's nothing called same way or other way. Every living thing is made of water. You said that a second ago. So now, is the angels are made of water?
This is, you're taking it out of context. There's a context. He's talking about every living
It is you
thing.
who mentioned that to me. Don't play games with me. Is the angels made of water? Every living thing. Every living thing. Every living thing. Not some of the living things. Every living thing. When we say every, it's mean every. No exception. Every living thing. Angels are living things. Genies are living things.
You're taking it out of context. There's a lot of.
So guys, the second we get him busted, it's you who was taking it in out of context then. Either it mean everything is living from water made, or it's not.
Okay, it also proved pain receptors.
What?
Pain receptors. We shall send those who reject our revelations to hellfire. When their skin has burned away, we shall replace them with new ones, so they may continue to feel pain.
I mean, this is the most. First of all, the Quran claimed that the pain reception happen only in the skin. That is the most stupid statement can be done from someone claiming to be God.
It's very smart.
Hold on. Do you have pain in your stomach sometime? Yes or no? Huh? Do you have pain in your stomach? Do you have pain inside your heart? Do you have pain? So if only the skin where it hurt, according to the Quran, that means the Quran maker is stupid. He believes what people believe, because we know that if I get burned, the skin burned. It hurt me here. But the fact, the pain is all over. There's even pain in the brain. There's pain in your tongue. There's a pain in your ears. There's pain in your organs inside. So when you say to me the Quran discover a discovery that the skin have the pain reception, that is a stupid statement. For all the body is equipped with pain reception as a sensor. So your heart will tell you have a problem. Your feet will tell you. Your liver will tell you. The pain happen as a sensor, as an alarming sensor, so you know there is something going wrong. So again, your prophet is wrong, and we got your prophet busted. Give me another one.
Okay. And he who created the night and the day and the sun and the moon, all heavenly bodies in orbit are swimming.
Thank you. Did you say?
How does he know about orbit?
Okay. All what he cared for is the word orbit. But look what you did.
Okay.
All right. Did you say all?
All heavenly bodies in orbit are swimming.
No. Yeah. Okay. All. Right.
Okay. Okay.
So now,
you're gonna tell me the star that's I don't know where, it's not in
no,
orbit. That's not
hold
true.
on. You just say that the day, the night, etc., they all are swimming in air or orbit. You said that, not me. But do the day and the night they have orbit and they swim? All. This is what your Quran is saying. So this is a stupid mistake because Muhammad he think that day is a subject, it's an object, night is an object, sun is an object, moon is an object, and all they are swimming. That is a stupid mistake because the sun and the day are not really exist as an object rather than, like light is, we call it day, like God let be light and he called that day, and he created darkness, which means the absence of light. So absence of light is night,
He
existence
has
of
to
light.
write it. He has to write it in a sense that it makes sense for everyone of all day and age, of all years.
What?
Like when he said, like the prediction when it says people will start listening to music on their head.
Don't change,
It's because it doesn't say.
Do you agree?
No,
One by one. I don't know why you're jumping. Do you agree what you
no,
just gave me? Do the day and the
because
night. Do the day and the night. They run in orbit.
it's written so that people of all ages they understand. So it's not going to be written in a literal sense.
But a second ago you were talking about literal sense. So is it? So what does that mean? If it's not making sense. Does it make sense or doesn't make sense? Is that a discovery? Is that a logic? Is that science or stupid? Stupid, because your prophet he think that the day and the night are an object and they are running too. And they have an orbit. However, the Quran in different verse says that the sun and the day and they don't run in orbit. This is how stupid your book is. You see, I'm giving you a chance, like one after one, to give me something, but each time you try, you fail.
No, because everything is taken out of context. But it's okay. It doesn't matter. Can I
Okay,
ask you
listen. So now the sun is taken out of context. Where the sun goes every day.
No, the night and day. Night and day. He
Okay,
wrote it in a sense so that
the
people
day and the night, they go where every day?
the people in the year 1000, they're not going to understand those. So he has to write it for people of the year 1000, year
Today, how you
1600,
understand
year
it? How you
2024.
understand? You said to me how Allah he used the word orbit, correct?
Okay.
What is the word orbit in the Quran?
What do you mean?
What is the word orbit?
133.
Do you see the word orbit? If you can show it to me, let me know. What is the word orbit?
Each traveling in an orbit, but I can't read it in Arabic.
Where is the word orbit?
Floating in orbit.
Yeah, is orbit is something you float?
Falakin.
What is orbit? Is it orbit? Is that orbit?
So I can put it in Google Translate.
Yeah, this is a boat. That's why it says a float. So your God, he think that those are swimming. Does it say in Arabic swimming? يسبحون?
That's what I'm saying. That's the only way. Yisbah, that's the only way he can make it make sense for people that don't understand
So Allah
astrology at that time.
Okay, so Allah saying at that time he used a word which doesn't fit with today. So now we have to change the Quran because this sounds stupid, right?
Okay, the example I give you, if he
So look
said,
what you did.
if there's a prediction
You
that
changed
said,
the word from a swimming in a boat into orbit. Fabricating a word is not there because now the Arabic does not make sense. But look what happened now. Look what happened now.
Yeah.
Look what happened. Allah he created the day and the sun and the moon, and then Allah he mentioned that the sun and the day and the night they will never meet. Do you agree with that?
swimming in the sky. The way it was
No.
written on
I'm
your screen,
saying
it makes sense.
do they meet? Do they meet?
What meets?
The day and the night, do they meet in one time, same time? Chapter 36, verse number 40, it says, it's not allowed to the sun to overtake the moon, and not for the night to take over the day, correct?
Okay.
So what is the eclipse?
It's not the same thing.
It is, because in the middle of the day you will have the night. The night took over the day.
Okay, so when they say that people will listen to music on their heads in the future,
why you keep jumping
are you
like a
gonna?
monkey? What do you mean? Okay,
No, because
hold on,
no, because
hold on. Let us
are
do
you
more.
gonna tell me?
Let us do gymnastic. You keep gymnastic yourself. What do you mean? Okay,
If you tell me that it's not
isn't it
written
your
in the
God being
Quran, people
stupid?
will wear
Isn't it your God
AirPods in
being
their
stupid
ears.
by saying they will never over each other, take over each other? Never, never. It's not allowed. So is it allowed or not?
Where's the word never?
It says in front of you, لا الشمس ينبغي لها أن تدرك. It's not allowed. Not to the sun to overtake the moon. Neither does the night outstrip the day. They are not allowed. But this is false, because it happened a lot, sometime in the same year more than once, depending on location, and you will see the night in the middle of the day. Eclipse. So your prophet again is an idiot. Now you will jump and give me a new one. So each time you give me a new one, we got you busted, and you jump to the second one.
No, but it's based on the context of the situation. It's if I tell you that one of the predictions they say people will listen to music on their heads, and it's not written people will wear AirPod Max on
In the
their head.
Quran, it says people. Okay, can you give me the Quran says they will listen to music in their head? It looked like at the time of Muhammad, people listened to music from their ass.
It says metal will start to speak. It says a lot of things.
What do you give me so we can laugh, because guys, before I go, I have to go soon, you know. Until now you fail to give me anything serious.
Ah, that's a hadith.
Okay, give me the hadith. I feel sorry for you. You don't know what to do. You have a stupid prophet, stupid book, stupid Quran, and you try to duck
36 chapter 2 Sunnah.
I never heard of hadith. It's called chapter 36.
Sunan Ibn Majah.
Sunan
Tribulation.
Ibn Majah. Okay, Ibn Majah. Hold on. Ibn Majah. And what hadith number?
Chapter 22.
No, give me the hadith number. Well, it's not called chapter 22. What
do you mean? 36?
36? The hadith number 36?
Book 36, hadith 95.
Hadith 95. Okay. Let us see. Ibn Majah. All right. All right. Here we go. This is the hadith you are asking me to show on the screen. Read it for us so we can laugh. Read it.
It's better if you read it in Arabic.
But you don't know,
can't read it in
you don't
Arabic.
know Arabic.
No, this is things I've been taught.
My friend, read it for me. That's it.
In English?
Yeah.
Okay, but in English, I'm telling you, it's not the same thing as in Arabic, probably.
It's not the same thing? Okay, it says my people will drink wine or alcohol, and they will give a different name. And they will play, above their head with the music instrument. There's nothing is called inside their head. على رؤوسهم. بالمعازف, the duff, like bum 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 bum. This is what the Arab used to do all the time. And girls will sing for them. What prediction? Same time. Do you see what your prophet he said? He just got himself busted. Remember, it's you who quote for me this one. If they do that, Allah will make them pigs and monkeys. Did Allah do any of that? No, because he's a potato. Allah will make the earth swallow them. Go to the Middle East, go to India, go to Pakistan, all the Muslims, they are belly dancing, music, etc. So the poor you are looking for like seeing in their head, where it says that. But you did not notice the dumb Muhammad, he just exposed himself for Muslim women. Like, look, Andrew Tate, he converted to Islam. He have women who they are taking off their clothing and doing pimp house business, pimping online. And Allah did not make him a pig and a monkey. He drink, he smoke, he use women for pimping, and he's a Muslim. Where is the promise of Allah that he will make the earth swallow them? and he will make them pigs and monkey. Are you a pig?
No.
A monkey?
No.
How you can prove it?
Maybe that he meant that they will act like pigs and monkeys. That's the context
No,
that you're
it
missing.
says no. What he will act like pigs and monkey? The earth, he will cause the earth to swallow them up and turn them into monkeys and pigs.
Not in the literal sense.
Not literally. So a second ago it was literally music. Now it's not literally. See, hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. Because a second ago
the
you're
Quran
trying.
is based on interpretation.
A second ago, you see, a second ago you were trying to convince me that literally the prophet he predicted something about him music. Now, because I got you busted, it is not literally no more. Yeah, Muslims, what we can say.
No, I didn't say literally.
No, you say that literally. Did you say he predict how they will listen to music in their head?
I didn't hear.
And let me guess how you look like now after all those you gave me. I'm just guessing. I'm not sure if you look like that, but I'm guessing that you are looking at me like this now. Be honest. Isn't this how you look right now? Do you hear me, guys?
No, but it's very hard to argue with you guys.
It's very hard to debate Christian Prince. He will make you a monkey, literally. And by the way, speaking of monkeys, is monkeys are Muslims?
No, animals are not Muslim or Christian or anything.
Okay, so how you explain to me that this monkey, he's a Muslim, he do Hajj, he found his wife committing illegal intersexual intercourse, and he stoned her to death with other monkey after they did Sharia law court. Read with me.
What?
Yeah,
okay.
this is a Muslim monkey.
The monkey went to Hajj.
May Allah bless her, you know. She have sexual intercourse. How we know? She have long nails, she have eyelashes, high heels, and she would makeup. Obviously, she is a she monkey. And then surrounded by number of monkeys, they were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. And I too stoned it along with them.
Is this a joke?
No, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is al-Bukhari. This is very authentic.
This is what I mean about the hadith when it doesn't make sense logically. I can't take it seriously.
As if you gave me anything makes sense. The Quran doesn't make sense. The book of monkeys. This is a book of monkeys. You're a monkey. Be honest with me. Aren't you a monkey yourself?
No.
Okay. So, do you believe that monkeys are human or human are monkeys?
Neither.
So why the Quran says Allah, He made the Jews pigs and monkeys because they did fishing on Saturday?
Do you have proof that he didn't turn some of them into pigs and monkeys?
I have a proof that he did not or he did.
No, that he did. Do you have proof that there were
I have a da'if hadith. Da'if hadith. Da'if hadith says he did. Are you there?
Okay, so how do you know that none of them actually got turned into Jews or into pigs or monkeys?
In the hadith it says Allah, He made them pigs and monkeys because they did fishing on Saturday. I know the guy, his name is Jack Shalom. He went fishing on Saturday. Allah, He made him a pig. I could not believe it. He opened the door of his car and, you look like chimpanzee. I said, what's happening, man? He said, I didn't know what he's saying, And then I opened the Quran and I found that this has happened. For they did fishing in Saturday, and Allah made them pigs and monkeys. Hey, Jews, hold on. Okay, easy, one by one. We have bananas. Hold on. Okay? It's your fault. You fish in Saturday, so you're God. He made somebody or people make them pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday. But you don't make a
because they're worshipping idols.
No, they are fishing in Saturday.
And worshippers of idols.
No, they were fishing in Saturday. Are you potato? Yes, you are. Chapter 2, verse number 65. Because they broke the Sabbath, Allah made them monkeys. Here did not mention pigs, by the way. Maybe Allah forgot. He's getting old.
Okay, and this is a contradiction. How?
This is a contradiction?
How? I mean, how is this disproving anything?
Your
You know that none of them got changed into apes?
Well, this is a proof that your God is stupid. I mean, what the heck is that? So if somebody, he broke the Sabbath, we made them a monkey. But if somebody rape a woman or a child, we don't? What if somebody...
Yeah.
No. Which one is more bigger crime? Fishing in Saturday because they are hungry, or raping a woman, or raping a child, or killing somebody, stealing his money. So fishing in Saturday, we make them monkeys, and rapists, criminals, thieves, we don't?
This is you're trying to out logic Allah. You're not supposed to question how He does things.
Right. Well, nice to meet you, monkey. You cannot make a logic with monkey. I mean, he's a monkey. What we can say? He keeps saying to me, you cannot out logic Allah. What Allah? Your God is just an idiot. I mean, who in the world would believe such a garbage? People they drink, people they smoke, people they kill, people they rape. Where is your God, Mr. Monkey Maker? For fishing, he made the monkeys. You Muslims go and see what you Muslims do in your countries. Number one business is drugs and prostitution. And now the guys, they did fishing in Saturday, he made them pigs and monkeys. Hold on, we have a caller. Christian Prince. First of all, don't do it. They were sitting in Saturday and they were fitting for 13. What? They were fitting for 13. Hold on, what? Sardine? Exactly. Okay, what the problem? Christian Prince. First of all, they sit fitting in Saturday and it was 13. And then it's forbidden to be 13. Well, hold on. It's sardine. It's forbidden. Get the breath. Allah did not mention in the Quran that it was 13, but I'm guessing that it was 13. Okay, Abdul. So those people, Allah, He made them hungry and they have family to feed and they have wife and children. And He make the fish come to them every time, all the week, except in Saturday. And they get hungry. So why Allah now punishing them? Isn't it the Quran says if you are suffering from hunger, you can even eat pork? Get them breath. Yet Allah did that, but He did that for the Muslim. So Allah, He favored the Muslim over the dude. So if the dude, they bring the Sabbath, Allah, He made the monkey. Zakir Naik, I want you to be honest with me. Who is the one really look like a monkey? I always question your origin. You talk like a monkey. You speak like a monkey, and you wear a jacket doesn't fit for you. And the Jews are the monkeys. Get a breath. Respect yourself. I'm going to report you to YouTube. You made a racial insult. No, I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about you. You are the monkey. And whoever believes in such a garbage, he is the monkey. And you Muslims are insulting the Jews. You are claiming that Allah made them pigs and monkeys. However, Abdul, I have to say that pigs and monkeys are, at least pigs, they are useful. But what is the use for Muslims? I will let that for the people to leave a comment. Any use? Beside terrorism, kidnapping, stabbing, raping, lying, standing for 10 hours for airplane because they are afraid of Muslim terrorists. What is the benefit of Muslims? Are you car makers, computer makers, going to space, making medicine? What do you do? And when we find somebody, the Muslim, they claim he is a scientist, we find that he is an ex-Muslim. So the Muslim, they kill their scientists because they are ex-Muslims. But after they die, they look for something to be proud about. So they look for an ex-Muslim and they call him a Muslim. Monkeys. I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. Did we have a good time? Don't forget to donate a comment, not money, comment. Those who care for what we said, what you learned, post a comment, post verses from the Bible, show the Muslims, refute them, debunk them. And the whole purpose of us being here is not to talk to monkeys, even though talking to monkeys is not easy, you know. But, you know, I mean, we are in a time where a pimp is the best of mankind. True pimp. Muhammad, police arrest him, and Andrew Tate's police in their home arrest him. Both they share the same business, pimping. And what make it more interesting that, you know, I mean, we are in a time where somebody, he is a pimp, literally he's a pimp, and he gave a PhD. So, I mean, that's something special, we have to admit. A guy who don't maybe have high school, he want to give you a PhD online. To do what? How to be pimp. That is a very pimpy religion. That's why this man is so good for Muslims, for garbage in, garbage out. What you expect from a pimpy religion? This is their best, man. Those are the best. If those are the best, who is the worst? You tell me. The idea of pimping house degree, deep. I wasted my life studying, getting, studying law, master, blah, blah. I mean, what for? You go to Andrew Tate's, I have a video of him masturbating, how to lie to women, buy a car so you can tempt the idiots with the cars, because people are stupid fools, scam them $300 for the class, teach them nothing but to be a pimp. And that will be inspiring by the Prophet of Allah, police upon him. That's so beautiful. Time to go. And as always, we are always victorious in his name. God is good, so is Jesus. Download the video, share it with your friends, and enjoy your time by learning, educating yourself, so the devil and his seeds will not put seed on you. You've been defeated, Muhammad. You've been tortured. You've been destroyed. You've been spanked, and you've been served. See ya.